Alright guys, what's up team? Okay, so I bought myself some AirPods instead of the old Bose headphones I have. I think it was just time. Okay, so I bought myself some... Those last headphones just were not cutting it. They were hurting my ears. I don't know, Melik. We'll see, bro. We'll see whether Dogecoin goes up today. We're going to be watching it. Let me get some caffeine in me real quick. Hold on one second. Now, it says this playlist is supposed to be beats, but it's like, it just sounds like a bunch of, I don't know, hipster music to me. I'm sorry. It just does. What? What is this? This isn't beats. Alright, whatever. Here, let me make my coffee. My berry coffee. Honestly, we do have some gappers today, though, so that's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Starfish? Hey, good morning. Alright, so we got AMC moving a little bit today. We got MOSY gapping up some as well. Alright, this is too much. This is too much right now. Hey, what's up, BKM? What's up, Uncle Smokey? Hey, how you doing, brother? What is this, man? Alright. We got Mosey gapping up. We got HYRE gapping up some as well here. We do have Ren gapping up some. LFMD gapping up some. LEDS gapping up some. ELYS moving a little bit. Jivo gapping up some as well. CSCW moving a little bit. Of course, main watches are AMC, GameStop, both gapping up a little bit as well this morning. Honestly, I'm liking these AirPods. And I'm like a Samsung guy. Like, I'm a Samsung person. I don't have Apple products. My family does. But, like, I bought myself some AirPods just because the other ones were hurting my ears during the stream. Like, they would pull my ear, my whole ear thing back and give me, like, what's, like, kind of like a cauliflower ear. Like you see with wrestlers. But, like, it hurt my ears. And so I had to switch out my headphones. RIP to the old ones, because they've been around for a long, long time. But yeah, Mosey's probably the best watch today. What? Hey, what's up, M. Jones? Hey, what's up, William? Yeah, Shiba Coins, best platform to buy Shiba on. Isn't PancakeSwap the only one? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But isn't PancakeSwap the only one? Do y'all want me to buy some Shiba Inu coins today? Or is that just a pump and dump? I mean, I could try to buy some today. Maybe we could do that. What's up, Doc? Hey, what's up, James? What's up, Brendan? Hey, yes, sir. The grind is always here, man. Alright. Let me look up some more information on Shiba Inu. I mean, I think a lot of people are watching AMC, and I think what you guys got to understand about the market in general, guys, is that the market will go in waves, right? Like, everybody's flocking to what they think the hottest thing right now in the market is. Right, and so, you know, what happens is that traders usually trade pretty universally, meaning they'll delve over into the crypto world if they need to, if they feel like they have to. And, you know, same thing with crypto traders. They'll delve over into stocks if they feel like they need to or have to. The big hyped up stock and movement right now is AMZ and maybe GameStop. That's what's moving. You know, last week it was Dogecoin. Dogecoin was pretty quiet today. And so I think everybody kind of pivots from one thing to another. And I think the big thing today is AMC. We're gonna watch Dogecoin, of course, but like I think AMC and GameStop are the big thing today. Here's MOSI as well. Here's IHT that we could keep an eye on. Should I buy some Shiba coin this morning or what? Should I wait? What should I do? Still got this freaking thing in my arm. But I'm still going to do some sit-ups. It's going to be the first day I do exercises again. I don't know how long I'm going to have to keep this thing in my arm for. I go see my doctor today, so y'all wish me luck. Because I'm ready to get this thing out of my arm. Alright, let's drink some coffee and wake up a little bit. Not coffee, but tea, I guess. Carol gave me this tea because I can't really have regular coffee. And it's pretty good. I'll say it's pretty good. One coin. We got a lot of gappers here. I mean, we got a lot of stuff on our gappers list today. Here's ATOS. Should I buy some Shiba coin this morning, though? That's the question. Should I buy it or no? Like, I got some money. I could buy it. Let me see what Shiba looks like. Let me see what the chart for Shiba looks like. Alright, so they have it on Coinbase. Okay. Can you actually trade it on Coinbase, though? And the hour chart looks good for Shiba. The week chart looks terrible, though. But the month chart doesn't look bad. Let me sign in. Damn it. Alright. Sorry, guys. I don't know what that last song was. This might be a little bit too hype right now. Ah! It's too loud in my ears this morning, guys. It's way too loud in my ears this morning, man. I was way too hype. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, that's better. Alright, let me go ahead and build my watch list. I haven't even built my watch list yet. Alright, let's go ahead and add this. Alright, first one, of course, AMC. Everybody's watching it. GameStop second on the list. We got Mosi here. HYRE. We got RENN. We got LFMD, LEDS. EYLS, of course. Jivo. Bingo. So not a bad list for early this morning. I don't know if Shiba's on Coinbase. Alright, guys. Here's AMC, though, and AMC had the short squeeze of a lifetime the other day, man. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, so it's not available on Coinbase. Crypto.com. Can you get it on Crypto.com? Let's try it. Wait, is it only available on my own phone? Can you not do it anywhere else? Alright. Alright, so you can buy Shiba on Crypto.com. I think you can. But yeah, let's see if we got any catalysts for AMC here. Now, I'm pretty sure this AMC move is just from the offering they finalized last week, and all the hype behind that offering. If anybody got a referral code for Crypto.com, give it here. I'll use yours. First one to put it in the chat gets it. Anybody got a referral code for Crypto.com? I'll wait. There's Fami. Fami's popping up. I see CLOV here. CLOV, this is one I previously missed. It's gapping up some this morning too. Yeah. Look at CLOB. I completely missed this one. I'm looking at Givo too, but Givo doesn't look as favorable. We'll see. Yeah, we're watching CLLB as well. We'll start looking up some catalysts in a second. Does anybody have a Crypto.com referral code? If not, I'm about to just roll out, guys. Not roll out. I'm about to just use my own whatever code. Anybody got a code for Crypto.com? Here, let me ask the Discord. It's probably the right move. Still watching CLOB, it looks good. LFMD looks good too. LEDS looks good as well. You sent yours twice, Uncle Smokey. I can't see it in the chat, brother. Look, if you go to our Discord, or just post it in the chat. I mean, I'll allow it. It might restrict it, but I'll allow it. Or it doesn't matter. I'm the only one that really needs to see it. Alright, we got PTIX falling down some. Like I said, first one to put it in the chat gets it. Or I use it. So whoever puts it in the chat first, I use it. I'm not going to be selective. I'm just going to go by whoever put it in chat first. So first one. Early bird gets the worm here, guys. You can put it in the Discord. You know, you can put it in this chat, whichever one I see first. But here's LEDS making moves. But the real story of the day is AMC and GameStop. AMC back up to 13s. I got in this one at 920s, guys. At 920s for AMC. And it's still making moves. At almost $14 for AMC here. And that's for Crypto.com, Uncle Smokey. Alright, I got it. Thanks, bro. It says invalid referral code, bro, for Crypto.com. Yeah, it says it doesn't work, Uncle Smokey. Honestly, it's weird how YouTube's working. Like, we'll get some joins and then they'll leave, and then we'll get some joins and then they'll leave. Like, it's not that they leave; it's that it almost boots people out, or it stops ranking it for some reason. It's strange. It's really weird. I could try that one, Richard, but the last one I used didn't work. try it. Nope, that one didn't work either. Weird. Alright, Will, let's try yours, bro. I don't know, for some reason the referral codes ain't working, man. Every time I try to do it, they don't work. What? No, Will's, you doesn't work either, bro. I don't know, dude. And they say invalid. This is what they look like, bro. Just to show you I'm not BSing you. Like, this is what shows up, man. Weird. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I see AEI popping up here, but again, the big story of the day is AMC. AMC's up to 1370s here, guys. 1370s for AMC. A big move, honestly. A lot of movement here. We got DBGI, Digital Brands Group, gapping up here. Let's start looking up some catalysts here today, guys. That's the thing we got to look up. So here's DBGI here. Digital Brands Group, the company's IPO was last week. So this is just a recent IPO here. Yeah, it IPO'd Friday. It is back up now after Friday's IPO, where it didn't really perform the best on Friday. It dropped all the way down to 280s. It's back up to the 630s now. Went as high as almost $9, $8.98 here for DBGI. And it looks pretty strong here, guys. Alright, Itzaku has gone ahead and sent me the link, so I'm just going to sign up through him, sir. I hate these little where's the bus thing. Yeah, I know. I messed up. Alright, click on the bus. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, tractor. I clicked on the tractors. I hate these things. I hate these captchas. They're so dumb, bro. It's like, click on the tractors. I did click on the tractors, man. The heck is wrong with you? Click on the tractor. I am clicking on the freaking tractor. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate captchas, dude. They make no sense. Traffic lights. 1, 2. Buses. There's only one bus. Oh my gosh. Crosswalk. 1, 2, 3. Crosswalks. Finally, man. That took so long, guys. So long. Invalid email. I didn't even put in an email yet, dude. What the heck, man? Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, we got DBGI making moves here. We got MOSY. We got HYRE. It's gapping up. We got LFMD, LEDS. We're making moves here with all of these. We got GameStop here. Bikes? One. I'm trying to use your link, bro, but like every time I click anything, it like disappears. There's no bikes. It's asking me to click the bicycles. There is no bicycles, bro. A fire hydrant. Okay, I can do that. There you go. There's a fire hydrant. Oh, okay, I got it. Alright, I got it. I got you now. Alright, there we go. I gotta download the app and complete registration. Why I gotta do it from my phone, man? All right, but yeah, we got GameStop sitting at 168s here. Of course, we got AMC making moves. AMC's up to 1360s. We got Mosi here that we're watching. Had a nice day yesterday or Friday, and it's still kind of moving a little bit here. We got SMMT, SEDISCA, Disco, which is Discovery, I'm pretty sure. It's gapping up a little bit here. GameStop sitting at 160.80s here. We got LEDS sitting at just under $9. LFMD sitting right around 880s. We got LEDS, like I said. HYRE is gapping up a little bit here. We also have CLOV making moves. It's at 820s. We're watching that. We're going to go over the catalyst for all of these in just a second. I see SPI showing up on the list, but nothing really to talk about yet this morning. We got some stuff here, but the main watch, you know, the belle of the ball, if you will, is AMC and GameStop. We'll see what happens with those. We're in those on Webull, and we're trying to sign up for Crypto.com to see if we can maybe buy some Shiba Inu just to have fun with it. We'll see how it goes. But I did use your referral link. I'm pretty far away from my internet, so it might take a little while, but hey, thank you, Richard. Shout out to you, bro. Welcome to the team, man. Shout out to you, brother. We're going to go ahead and add 5 to the count here. See how people are leaving? You know, it's strange, bro. Like, something's up with the YouTube algorithm. I think they changed it, to be honest. It's weird. But we do have GameStop, we do have AMC here, and we're trying to make moves in all of this. But yeah, thank you, Richard, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. What's up, Greggy? What's up, Bob? Angry Bob. How you doing today, brother? You're angry? Did you ever get a referral code to work? Yeah, I got one. I appreciate it. So yeah, let's start looking up some news here today, guys. Like I said, we do have Mosi from Friday. This is a big move here for Mosi. I mean, it's gapping up from 430s, or it gapped all the way up from like $3 all the way up to 450 or so. It's sitting at 420s right now for Mosi, and let's look at why. All right, so Mosi is up. They announced the optimized P4 pipeline support for Stellar Packet Classification Platform IP for the FPGAS. I have no idea what this means, to be honest. So Mosi is a company focused on accelerating data intelligence and providing semiconductor and IP solutions that enable fast, intelligent data for cloud networking and security and communication systems. They're going to be adding support for the optimized P4, which stands for Programming Protocol Independent Packet Processors. And so they're just going to be adding support for that and hopefully positively benefiting the company in that way. It's a new milestone enabling that. They've been working on it for a while, and it looks like they're enabling it. So we'll see what happens with Mosi. We're watching it, but that was the catalyst here. They announced optimized P4 support for Stellar Packet Classification Platform IP for FPGAS. So that's the news for Mosi. We'll see what happens. Very technical. We got HYRE gapping up some. It's at 1350s for HYRE. This one had a catalyst that dropped Friday. It looks like first quarter revenue went up. So positive first quarter revenue. Revenue gained. They posted a first quarter net loss of 37 cents per share, which was bigger than the 25-cent loss a year ago, but revenue went up to 7.4 million from 5.8 million a year ago, and 4 analysts surveyed by Capital IQ projected revenue of 9 million. So it had a little bit worse than expected revenue, but it was higher than last year, and it did have a larger first quarter loss relative to last year at the same period. So we'll see what happens with HYRE. To be completely honest, I'm not sure why this is actually up. Doesn't really make that much sense why this one would be moving up to me, but hey, you know, I guess it is, and we'll have to see what happens for HYRE here. We're also looking at LMFD, and we're going to go over some levels at technical time today. That's what we're going to be reviewing, all the main levels we're looking at. LMFD had a good day on Friday. It rose substantially after gapping up some in pre-market. You can see the low of Thursday was at 616s. It opened up on Friday at about 750 and rose all the way up to over 8. It's currently sitting at 880s, almost $9 for LMFD, so a really big mover. This is LifeMD. The company reported better than expected first quarter EPS results last Friday. They also raised their fiscal year 2020 guidance above analyst estimates. And so raised guidance, better than expected second quarter results for LMFD. And it looks like it had some pretty nice movement, good volume overall for this one. And I think I traded this one some last week, but I'm not 100% sure. The next one we're looking at today, guys, is LEDS. Now, LEDS has some interesting movement. This is one of the most volatile stocks overall in the last 2 weeks in the penny stock land. You can see back on the 10th of May, this one ripped up, and it kind of failed a little bit after the opening bell. On the 6th, it ran, and so it's just been pretty volatile overall the last week or two. The reason LEDS is up recently is because Friday, it says, quote, several companies in the broader tech space are trading higher after stocks rebound following losses from earlier in the week. So maybe it was just the tech rebound boosting LEDS up. That's plausible, I guess. That could be what's going on here for this one. But let me see if we can dig a little bit deeper and find something else. Not seeing any company-specific news to justify this, so I guess it's just, you know, to be completely honest, it could be a pump. It might just be getting pumped up by the company. Who knows? And we'll see what happens. LEDS is certainly on our list, regardless of why, you know, regardless of what the catalyst is. It's still big enough to pay attention to, I think, and we're certainly watching it. We also have TME, which is Tencent Music. We're looking at TME here. This one, see if we can find some type of catalyst. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for this one. Earnings preview. Earnings are scheduled for today, and so maybe they're just up on earning potential today. Because the earnings are scheduled for today for TME, so we'll see what happens with this. Of course, we're watching AFC, guys, and this is the biggest one that everybody's most likely watching today, but we'll have to wait and see what happens with it. You know, we're watching it for sure, and we'll have to see. ELYS is trying, but yeah, GEVO had a big day on Friday as well. GEVO is up. First quarter results were posted on Friday. Looks like they were positive here. Let's see if we can find. Okay, so first quarter EPS was a larger loss than expected. So they expected a 4-cent per share loss estimate. It came in at a 5-cent per share loss on Friday. Maybe it was Thursday. So, you know, Thursday, let's see, was right here. And it did have a losing day after that, but I think it posted these right here, maybe in after hours is what it seems like. Revenue went down and an adjusted loss narrowed. So total revenue was $93K, which is down from $3.8 million a year earlier. That's a pretty big drop in revenue for GEVO lately, guys. GEVO had a pretty big drop in revenue. That's pretty big, okay? So, like, listen, it had last year, it had $3.8 million in revenue for GEVO. Revenue for the first quarter of 21 was down to $93,000. And that's down from $3.8 million a year ago. During the quarter, no revenue was derived from GEVO's production facility in Minnesota related to ethanol sales and related products, a decrease of approximately $3.7 million from the same period in 2020. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to tell us. I mean, listen, if it goes from $3.8 million a year ago to $93K, yeah, you're basically down, what? A huge percentage. You're down like 95% of your revenue. That's a big number, guys. So we'll see what happens with GEVO. Something happened today where it bounced back, and so we'll see. But yeah, that's a pretty big difference. That's a pretty big difference in revenue. So revenue went down huge here, and we'll watch GEVO. We're watching it. We also have CLOV. CLOV's gapping up. I don't know why CLOV's gapping up. It is gapping up today. I guess this is just a Wall Street bet stock. A lot of people are talking about CLOV. I see like UWMC gapping up a little bit, but not really that much volume to accompany it. But yeah, here's CLOV, and so we're looking at CLOV. What I'm seeing here is that it's just basically up potentially on Potentially just doing hype from Wall Street Bets is what I'm seeing here. Let me see if my crypto.com thing is done. Okay, so yeah, it is done. Okay. I did register, bro. Bro, I swear, dude. It's like, download the app and finish registration. I did. Alright, let me scan this again now that I actually have. Alright guys, but yeah, CLOV, we also see AQB pop up here, but I think the belle of the ball today, like I said guys, is AMC. A lot of people are watching this. We're going to see what happens. Alright, AMC falling back down here, guys. So let's look at some major levels. You know, because I think levels are going to be key to this one. If you look at 1350, this level was still sustaining fairly well here. I mean, if you guys remember, last week, guys, like if you remember last week, some of these levels that I drew were actually following through pretty well. Like I drew this level last week, 1350. Look at 1420s. So in pre-market, guys. In pre-market, I drew these levels, and you know the levels. Look how well these levels followed. So in pre-market Friday, I drew these levels: 13, 1350, and 1420 up here. And look how well this stock actually followed those levels. Look what happens when it broke under 13. It actually rejected there a few times. Luckily, we're gapping back up here in pre-market, and we're still testing 1350, but these levels are solid. So again, these levels are the ones that I'm going to continue watching here. We might also watch like maybe this one right here as well for AMC, but that's what we're currently watching. I see MindMed here, MNMD making moves, and I see a few other ones trying to gap up here. HOFV, which is an NFT stock, is trying to make moves as well. To the guy that gave me the referral link, I am trying to get set up, so just bear with me, brother. I got you. LEDS is going to be one of my favorite ones on the list today. One of my favorites. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Alright guys, so LEDS, let's see if it gets back over $9. I think getting back over $9 is absolutely crucial here. We'll have to wait and see. I did buy myself some AirPods. And I'm more of a Samsung guy, but I couldn't help it. We got HYRE trying to make moves. Mosey was one of my favorites earlier this morning, but so far it's kind of slowed down a little bit. I mean, it's still looking pretty volatile enough for me to watch at least. Can you guys see this? Yeah, you guys should be able to see it fairly well. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait to finish signing up to Crypto.com once Kira wakes up, because she's got to grab my ID for me, and they won't let me upload a picture of it. They literally just want me to take a picture of it, so I gotta go get it. Dumb, but hey. Anything else, guys, we see? I mean, I know GameStop's the biggest move today, or AMC is probably, we should say. AMC's up to 1350s here, guys, 1350s. Hey, what's up, Peter? Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, yes sir, Nick, you know me. LEDS dropped because Biden announced he is spending $56 billion with a B. Hey, what's up, Salty? Hey, what's up, Chris? Hey, good morning, Steve. What's up, brother? What's up, Richard? Which one, man? Which referral code, bro? The referral code I got to work was whoever posted the link to Discord. Whoever that was, that's the one I used. So it's Zaku is who is the guy that got it. What's up, Giselle? We are all living in an illusion. That's plausible, man. Hey, listen. The simulation theory is plausible. And if you don't know Elon Musk's simulation theory, it's plausible, guys. Listen, I can't even lie. It's plausible. It kind of, like, I told my wife the simulation theory, and I freaked her out. Like, she's been thinking, like, I told her that one day, this was a while back, like 6 months ago. I explained to her what the simulation theory was. And since then, she has been weirded out. Just weirded out. And if you guys want to know what the simulation theory is, the theory goes, if it's possible for us to one day create a simulation as real as what we are currently experiencing, then it's actually statistically more likely that we are already in that simulation. You know, that we are not in base reality, that we are already in that simulation. That's simulation theory. And it kind of makes sense. Here's LMFD popping up here. It's at 880s. We'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens. There's 880s. ONTX gap it up a little bit on COVID Therapeutics. Hey, thank you, Salty. Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, good morning, brother. Alright, we got USWS showing up on the list here. I'm hoping we get something, guys. I mean, it's not a bad day. I mean, we got AMC, we got a few other stuff gapping up. It's not terrible. Like, I'm okay with the day so far. You know, we'll see what happens. I mean, listen, I know maybe I won't trade AMC or GameStop. We'll see. I mostly just meant live day trading, scalping, and then AMC, GameStop, gap up. So it's not that we're probably not going to be scalping AMC and GameStop. I don't have room for a comma there. But like, yeah. And so we're probably just talking about AMC and GameStop. I might be trading it. I don't know. We'll see. If it breaks highs, I'll scalp it. But, like, it depends. It depends on if we get some pullbacks. Every time I've tried to scalp AMC or GameStop, it kind of has my number, man. I'm not even afraid to admit it. Every time I day trade this thing, it kicks my butt. I just lose. You guys know me. Y'all, like, I'm a mockery in the day trading world for AMC and GameStop. It's ruined my image. Here. You know, it has my number, man. Every time I buy it, listen, every time I buy it, it crashes. And every time it rips up, I paper hands it. You know, I've done way better just buying it and holding it over the last month than I ever did day trading. Honestly, I'm probably still red in AMC and GameStop. Probably not though. I'm in AMC at like 90 or at like 920s. So like I'm in at a good entry for AMC on my longer term hold portfolio. But I'm still probably down, you know, based off of how much I've tried to day trade AMC and lost. I guess it's karma. Maybe it is karma. Let me know if you think it's karma in the chat, guys, because it's plausible that it is. Because man, I suck at trading AMC and GameStop short term. Day trading it, man, it has my number, bro. There's nothing I can even do. No matter where I buy that thing, I'm losing. Don't copy me. Listen, if you're in here and you're secretly trying to copy me, even though I discourage it, definitely don't do it if I trade AMC or GameStop in a short term way, because I'm gonna lose. Trust me, listen to me. I'm gonna lose, all right? Let's just be honest, you know? The beautiful thing about not selling a course or service and not acting like an expert is that I can make fun of myself for sucking in specific niches of the market. And trading AMC and GameStop on a short-term basis, boy, I suck at that. I am terrible at that. Do not copy me. You will lose, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Here's Bingo here. We're watching Bingo, BNGO, Bio Nano Genomics. We're watching this. Here's DBGI. DBGI actually looks really good. This one had an IPO last week. We're watching this. Huge range. Ridiculous range here for DBGI. Huge range. And yeah, we're watching this now too. Hey guys, it's 7 a.m. Hit that subscribe button. Hopefully for the 7 a.m. scrum, we'll get some good movement here. Hopefully for the 7 a.m. scrum, we'll get some good movement. I'm hoping. We'll wait and see. I'm sitting over here twiddling my thumbs, hoping we get some good movement eventually. Now, guys, and we'll see what happens. I'm waiting for it. I really am. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the 7 a.m. scrum, hoping we get some good movement. We got Jibo here. And again, Jibo, big loss. This thing put in a huge loss. Okay, to put it into perspective, guys, last year, this thing had revenue of like 13.8 million. You know what it had this year? You know what it had this year? It had 98,000. This thing dropped like 90-something% of its revenue. How is this up? Somebody explain to me this. Why is Jibo up? Genuinely curious why this thing is up after that terrible catalyst. It lost like 90-something% of all of its revenue. It's up huge from that. The stock market doesn't make sense sometimes, guys. I'm not even trading this, okay? So just to put it into perspective, I'm not even trading it. But that bad news dropped this day. It's literally up like 15% after that drop. And it wasn't like, oh, well, it had bad revenue but good guidance. It wasn't even that. It just had bad revenue. And it had a wider than expected EPS. Why is this up? Doesn't make any sense to me. But hey, we're watching it. You know, regardless, we're looking at Jibo here. We'll see what happens. ATOS, Atossa Therapeutics is up to $3. We can watch Atossa here. ATOS. Watching this one here. They had a first quarter loss that narrowed, so a smaller first quarter loss than last year. Yeah, their first quarter loss went down to only 4 cents per share from 32 cents per share a year ago. It did not report revenue. Instead, it decided to withdraw from consideration at the May 14th annual meeting the proposal to increase authorized common shares. So it basically canceled its offering. And maybe that's causing some bullish sentiment for ATOS. It looks like it had an offering of 325 million shares. but it, quote, declined to withdraw, or decided to it, quote, decided to withdraw from consideration at the annual meeting to propose to increase authorized common shares. So basically, they decided not to ask to do an offering at the annual shareholder meeting. So we'll see. We're watching it, guys. FAMI up to 38.5 cents. LMFD trying to break under this previous closing price at 880, and this is a pretty big level. I mean, this is the level at which a stock goes from red to green on the day, and it's back down to the 880s, guys. If it breaks underneath that and holds, it's not really looking pretty for it. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Here's AMC, the $13 level, and again, I'm not trying to just praise myself as a chartist, okay? But the levels I drew on AMC followed fairly well. I mean, look at these levels. I drew 3 levels throughout the day, and look at what happens when AMC pulls back to these levels. It's a good lesson on why you should understand technical analysis over everything else. Because if you know how to chart well, if your charting's on point, then that will stretch over into other avenues like strategy building, risk reward, all that good stuff. So learn how to chart first, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Here's VYNT trying here. We're still looking at MOSI here. Lil MOSI right here. We're looking at that one. It's at 420s. Gevo, huge drop in revenue. Bingo, I don't know if this one has any news, but it had a nice gap up Friday, so let's see why. And it's a second day play for BNGO, but it's still worth watching, I think. So first quarter results dropped on Thursday, it looks like, and after hours on Thursday. Oh man. Sheesh, man. I got one of those moles removed on my back that was like a sketchy mole from my doctor. They did one of those hole punches and removed a mole from my back, and that was like a year and a half ago, and that thing still itches like crazy. Like, when is that gonna heal? Like, my wife talked me into that. When is it gonna heal? Because this is like a year and a half later. It's still bugging me. Anyways. HYRE, we're looking at that. It's at 1350s. MOSI, of course. AMC. GameStop. We can look at some big levels for GameStop. And again, I talked about this on the Benzinga show we did. Like, this is what I genuinely think happened on Friday, okay? So, like, if we look at this levels, and this is why these levels are important, guys. And so if you want to understand how to look at some of these stocks and how to decide specific levels, we'll do technical time a little bit early, and we'll still do some more technical time later at 8 a.m. market time is when we'll do the rest of technical time. But, alright, so when you look at a chart like this, and you want to know where there might be a major resistance, we can look at this level here, and you could just say, okay, well, this is a resistance level at 1450. Alright, and like, that would be correct in the grand scheme of things. Like, 1450, as obvious of a level it is right here. Like, this level at 1450, it's such an obvious level that other traders are going to be watching it as well. But the reason we rejected at this level isn't necessarily just because it was this big level of here it is, but indirectly, okay? So, like, the reason we rejected here is because after this big top right here, we dropped pretty quickly in AMC. We dropped pretty quickly. So AMC moved up to 1450, hit this level, and then just rejected down pretty fast. All right, this big rejection right here, causes some bag holders in AMC. It causes some people that got stuck, that weren't anticipating this big drop, and that are holding it probably longer than they wanted to. A lot of people trading AMC and GameStop do not have that much money. And so if they get tied up into a position like this, and they get stuck into a position, and their money's tied up in something like AMC because we had such a big drastic drop, what happens? They're watching it, and they're waiting to break even again. And so when AMC creeps back up to these levels here, which is exactly the same levels, 1430s, 1450s, those same bag holders then decide to take some profit off. What happens? They're finally break even, and they sell. And that causes this little drop like we got on Friday. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's done. Listen, if it can consolidate and can continue back up, I think it looks great. I think it looks great. I think this drop is just from bag holders taking profit. And, if we can maintain over some big levels and continue on the upside, obviously, then it looks good. I have a very favorable entry with AMC at 920s. So, a really good entry for me. And, it's going to be a unique situation relative to a lot of other traders. And so, be careful. Do your own DD. But I'm in this one at 920s, and it's looking good. I'm hoping it can continue. And I think this drop from Friday was just from bag holders finally breaking even after holding it for a month and wanting out. And so we got a little drop, but I'm sure if we can maintain, then we'll get some more momentum and strength. I know we're gapping up really nicely today. Really, we're gapping up all the way up to 1340s now. So, we're still looking pretty solid here. And the chart looks good. The chart looks good. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But the chart looks good. Alright, what's up, Renzo? I mean, hitting 100 for AMC, I don't know, guys. Again, I'm not one of those guys, listen, I'm not one of those guys that are just going to tell you what you want to hear. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way. We get some people talk, I see some absolute ridiculous videos being made about AMC right now. And listen, I'm bullish in AMC. I'm holding AMC at the 920s. But some of these videos are just sensationalist, absolute nonsense. Okay? Let's be real. Some of these videos are just absolute nonsense. Oh, AMC is going to go up to 1,000. Y'all think AMC is going to go up to a freaking 1,000? The only way AMC is going up to 1,000 is if they consolidate shares and they do a reverse split. That's possible. But nobody's going to make money from a reverse split. Or from a split, I should say. Or I always get these mixed up. Yeah, a reverse split. I was right. That's the only way AMC is going to get up to 1,000 anytime soon. Now, $100 is more realistic, and I think if hype gets, I'm not even going to say it's realistic because I think it's going to be difficult for AMC to get up to $100. It's very difficult. That's a pretty high price. That's a big price for AMC, especially right now when, we had the pandemic and that fundamentally changed how people watched movies. But as a film file and a movie buff myself, I hope AMC does well. I'm not bearish on AMC. I'm bullish and I'm holding it, and I hope it does well. I really do. But, you got to be able to listen, guys. If you're a trader, you got to be able to differentiate between realistic analyzations and absolute BS that's just trying to either tell you what you want to hear or they're just trying to get views. Okay? There's a lot of new money into the market with AMC and GameStop and Dogecoin, and I get it. And a lot of these traders might not understand why it's such a ridiculous and ludicrous thing to say AMC is going to hit $1,000 within a year. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Listen, with GameStop, the fundamental difference between GameStop and AMC is that when GameStop went up from $12 to 500 plus, it's because there were so many shorts in GameStop. There was 120% short float percentage that caused the largest short squeeze in history. All right, I promise you, the hedge funds are gonna tread lightly now. They're not just gonna load up the boat in shorts in AMC. And sure, AMC's short float percentage is still high. It's still at it's still at 20%. But is it high enough to justify that huge movement? Probably not. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. I'm in AMC though, guys, and just me saying this doesn't make me your enemy. You get some people that are oh, John, no, you gotta look at it realistically. $100 more realistic, and I'm gonna take profits along the way, of course, but I'll tell you this: AMC's never about to hit $1,000 within the next year. It's just not. And the people telling you it is are people that are simply just trying to get views most of the time, and they're just trying to get subscribers by telling people what they want to hear, but something that's not really the truth, in all honesty, guys. And this is coming again from somebody that is bullish in AMC. I'm bullish in it, but you got to see the reality behind it too. Sure, AMC has and again, guys, like, you get a lot of people that just get wrapped up. Most of these people are very new traders. I'm bullish in AMC, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys about it. You know what I mean? Like, and if you disagree with me, that's okay. You can lay your argument out. If you just throw names at me without actually laying out that argument, then you're just emotional, to be honest here. We'll see what happens. I'm bullish in AMC. Okay, I think $100 is more realistic, but it's never about to hit $1,000 within the next year. It's just not going to happen. Again, the reason it's not, I think people have an unrealistic expectation of some stocks because of the whole GameStop fiasco. GameStop, when it ripped up those 1,000% moves, it had 120% short float. You know what the short float of AMC is right now? The short float of AMC, let's check it out. And I know this is going to bother some people that are just fanboying stocks, to be honest, and that's alright. But the short float of AMC is 20%. You know, that's a big percentage, and we can get some short squeezes, and that's why I'm saying I hope it hits 50, 100. I'm bullish with you guys. But 1,000 is not realistic. You know, it's just not. AMC is a boatload of synthetic shares and naked shorting. Look into the math. Yeah, but I'm just looking at the sheer short float percentage. And again, the difference was that, like, again, I'm bullish in AMC. Me being skeptical of AMC hitting 1,000 should not make me a bad guy. Like, everybody that is skeptical of AMC hitting 1,000, it doesn't mean they're dumb. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, what I'm trying to teach you guys is how to really analyze stocks and not get wrapped up in sensationalist fanboy nonsense here. Like, come on, guys. Like, think about it, man. Like, we're in the middle of a global pandemic that fundamentally changed the way people go see movies. Okay? It fundamentally changed the way people go see movies. You know? Y'all think that AMC is going to go up to $1,000 a share? That's more than Apple. You know? Like, that's bigger than Tesla. Like, be real, you know? Like, I'm sorry, I get it. It's not what you guys want to hear. Y'all might have watched a bunch of videos and now y'all are convinced AMC's gonna hit 1,000. Again, I'm the guy to tell you they're just trying to get views, you know? And I don't know what AMC's gonna do. I see somebody else say, oh, you say AMC's gonna hit 100, you're just trying to get views. I'm not. I'm saying I don't know if it hits 100 or not. We'll see. I hope it does. We got SEEL popping up, though. It's at 519s, 519s. We'll see what happens. We're watching this, too. No, I don't think streaming movies, I think the future, I think there's a romantic part of going to the movies. Listen, I'm a movie fan. I love movies, bro. I hope AMC succeeds. But it's going to be, any healthy move for AMC is going to be slow and steady up. It's not going to skyrocket to 1,000 within a year. That's not realistic. That's just people telling you what you want to hear, unfortunately. Now, I think it has some potential, and I'm a big movie fan. Listen, I think regardless of movie streaming from home, I think that there's a romantic part about going to the movies where you bring your girl, you go on dates to the movies. I enjoy going to the movies. I love going to the movie theater. You know, my daughter and I go see movies all the time, and that's one of our favorite. It was one of our favorite things before the pandemic hit, and we would go and we would buy, you know, hundreds of dollars worth of snacks, and we would just sit there and eat and watch movies. And it was one of my favorite things to do in the world. And I still think that regardless of how efficient streaming gets, and regardless of how much they change movie watching in that regard, I still think there's going to be a market for theaters, 100%. I still think there's going to be a market for theaters, especially once the vaccine starts to get people more out there. I think we're going to be fine, and I think the movie theater industry is still going to be okay, you know, because I think that there's a romantic part of going to a movie, and I think people are going to continue to go to movies. I think drive-through movie theaters, and I think if AMC delves into that, could have a huge market right now as well. I think if AMC got involved with drive-through movies, I think that they could have a big market there too, you know? It's just, you know, there's a difference between being bullish in something and being unrealistic, you know? And again, like AMC's got 20% short float. Big short float. Is it enough to propel it to 1,000 per share? Probably not. Maybe it does, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's plausible, I guess, but unlikely in my opinion. But we'll see. I'm bullish in it. Again, I think trading has this weird culture where people that just want you for views are telling you unrealistic expectations and causing you to fanboy specific stocks, which is something you should never ever do. You're never going to look at things realistically if you're just a fan of, like a fanboy of that stock, where anytime anybody says anything counter to what you want, you just call them names and freak out and get weird. Like, that's what little kids do. Like, that's little kid stuff. If you want to be an efficient trader or investor, you got to look at both sides objectively and try to bet on the probabilities. And if y'all think the probabilities are there for AMC hitting 1,000, you're probably wrong, guys. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. We'll talk. Y'all at me in a year, and we'll see who's right. I could very easily be wrong, but it's one of those things where I think it's unlikely. Nah, somebody called me a name, Brendan. It just muted it, to be honest. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, that's kind of my plan as well, Nick. Yeah, and here's the nuances though of the short squeeze, guys. Okay, so for AMC to have this big short squeeze, all right. So think about it like this. All right, so for AMC to have this big short squeeze, what has to happen? A lot of shorts got to get involved with AMC. And I think after the GameStop fiasco, people are going to tread lightly with shorting, hedge funds specifically. I think the hedge funds lost billions of dollars in the GameStop fiasco, and I think because of that, they're going to tread lightly when it comes to just piling in short on some of these companies, especially some of these WSB Wall Street Bets companies. Now, it doesn't mean it can't go up, and I'm bullish, and I'm holding it at the 920s, and I'm hoping it rips. I really am. I hope I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong here, I make a bunch of money. But again, you got to look at it realistically. We got Fubo making moves today. I see Job. There's GameStop here. GameStop's at 159s. I see ATOS is back up to 3s here as well. SEEL is still kind of battling this 520s level, so we'll see what happens there for SEEL here. What do you mean the borrowing fee, Pantry? Pantry, please stop spamming, brother. Here, I would have seen it, man. What's up? What borrowing fee? The fee it costs to borrow stocks to short? Well, that fee is relatively insignificant to most hedge funds. The hedge funds are the real ones. Like, retail traders aren't going to be influencing AMC in any significant way. And so if you're talking about borrow fees and stuff like that, you really got to pay attention to the hedge funds and see what the hedge funds are doing. They're going to look at the fees, but it's going to be less significant for them. And again, guys, like I said, to understand why these crazy big short squeezes happen. Again, the biggest short squeeze, I would say, in history. Somebody else was saying Volkswagen was. What's the Volkswagen stock? And that maybe it's between those two, certainly. But one of the biggest short squeezes to ever happen in history was GameStop. And what happened is that hedge funds got overly short. They jumped in 120%, short float. That's a big percentage. Like, anything over 50 is where it can get it to the levels where it could go parabolic and squeeze up huge. Anything over a 50% short float percentage. AMC's been mostly at 20% for the last few months. And so AMC hasn't really gone over that. And again, my concern with that is that I think hedge funds are going to tread lightly. They're not going to just blindly jump in short in some of these Wall Street backed stocks especially anymore, because they probably lost billions and billions of dollars during the GameStop short squeeze. And so if you were a hedge fund, guys, and you got caught losing billions in GameStop, a very related stock to AMC, would you pile into AMC short? I would. And again, the short float percentage kind of shows that there's more hesitancy with regards to people shorting it. Like, they don't want to get stuck in big squeezes, big crazy squeezes like last time. That's a risk, guys. That's a big risk, and they got to be careful. They're going to want to be careful. And again, I hope they do. Listen, I'm with you guys. I hope they pile in AMC massively short, and AMC has 100% short float percentage. I would love for that to happen, because what's coming after that is the squeeze. And if it does have the potential to hit 500 and 1,000, that's what's going to, you're going to notice that first. You're going to notice a huge short float percentage first. That's what has to happen. And so, we'll wait and see, guys. We'll wait and see. Let me know your thoughts of it. Like I said, regardless of what you think here, guys, it's all love here. We can agree to disagree. If I can teach you guys anything, it's don't be so rigid in your beliefs with what you believe, right? Somebody else can have an opposing view. It doesn't mean they're dumb. It doesn't mean you're right and they're wrong, because nobody really knows what's going to happen with these stocks. And when you start getting mad at people for believing different things than you, that's when you're starting to fanboy different companies, and that's showing just big emotions. And you don't want to have that emotions in trading. You want to be able to look at it objectively and say, okay, these are the pros, these are the cons. And you want to do that and be systematic with all of it, because if you don't, again, you get yourself blindly following specific stocks, blindly following people that are just trying to be sensationalist and get views, and in turn, you're not looking at things the realistic way. Here's SEAL. I see QLGN. Here's SPI. SPI is making moves. It's at 530s, 580s. Alright, so SPI is up. We're watching SPI here. It needs to get some more volume, certainly, but it's up, and we're watching this for sure. Again, QLGN is another one that we're kind of paying attention to as well, QLGN. But here's AMC. We're looking at it. If we want to look at Dogecoin, we got a few people asking about Dogecoin. Alright, so Doge is still currently sitting at 49.5 cents, 48 cents. And listen, guys, if you disagree with me, that's okay. It's all love here. You should never get mad at somebody if they disagree. It's just something that, and again, it's crazy because it's like I'm bullish at AMC. I'm saying I hope it goes up to 100. But because I say I'm skeptical on whether it hits 1,000, now I'm uninformed, or we got a few people calling me other names. Like, come on, guys. Like, be realistic here, Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'm in AMC right now. But check your emotions out of it. Here's Dogecoin right here, guys. So this is Doge. Let me get this. So here's Doge. Doge is chilling at 50 cents. So it's just kind of hanging out at 50 cents. We'll see what happens. Here's AMC. 1350s. SEEL started to get some movement here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst. This is Selos Therapeutics. They said data from the proof of concept study support efficacy and safety of the depression drug that they're working on. So positive data came out, proof of concept study supporting the safety of their bio drug. In the study for intranasal racemic ketamine, It's a ketamine intranasal. It showed a 77% response rate in the primary endpoint of the depression rating. 93% response rate in a key secondary endpoint after 5 doses on day 16. So interesting. They're treating depression with ketamine. Interesting. But yeah, that is what SEEL is doing. It's a ketamine stock, I guess. It's a biotech stock that's working on some type of ketamine depression drug for SEAL. Here's LEDS here. And LEDS, we're still looking at it. It's consolidating over 8s. We're watching GameStop as well. Here's GameStop at 160. So we're just chilling with this too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's not hard to understand that it doesn't have the short interest to get to a GameStop level. Right. Anybody that understands fundamentally, you know, I don't care what one guy said about numbers. Like, listen, you can twist numbers to say whatever you want. You really can, you know. But my concern is that it doesn't have the short interest. You know, like, sure, is it possible? Of course it's possible. It's possible for me to win the Powerball, too. But unlikely. You know, and I'm hoping it gets to 100. We're holding it at a very good entry that I like, and we're gonna see what happens. You know, here's ATOS, so Atossa Therapeutics. It's up to almost $3 here. Let's see if this one's got a catalyst now too. So they narrowed their first quarter loss. They posted first quarter EPS of 4 cents per share loss, which was better than the 32-cent per share loss from the same period last year, and that dropped on Friday. So better than last year and better than expected results for ATOS. So this one's up too. It's at almost $3. So we're looking at $3 here. Here's $3. So it's almost at $3 now. I also see ARPO. Here's the 730 scrum. Let's see if we get anything now. Here's ARPO popping up a little bit, jumping up. It's at 140 here for ARPO. Alright, so we got ARPO popping off here. ADMP's jumping up here too. Look at ADMP here, guys. ADMP's making them pop. Hey, what's up, Jojo? How you doing, brother? Hey, good to see you, man. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Y'all hit that like button. If you haven't already, hit the like button. If you can. I appreciate the support. Genuinely appreciate the love, guys. There's NETE. MindMed, so the mushroom stock is making moves. Alright, so again, ARPO didn't hold its gains here. We're looking at NEAT. NEAT's gapping up a little bit here. We got ADMP that's popping off too. Let's bring up a 1 minute chart. Maybe that'll help us see things a little bit more clear. Yeah, ADMP never really held. Let's see BRQS. It's trying here. Here's NEAT. Not really much volume. Here's LEDS. I know ONTX was gapping up earlier. It's kind of falling back down. So we're still looking at MindMed. Here's FAMI. So HYRE looks good. Still looking at LEDS here. If it can hold over 850, I mean 850 is right around that big close. So we're looking at that too. And then here's AMC. So AMC's just chilling, and I think AMC's fine right here. I think the reason we dipped, again, I talked about it earlier, but I think the reason we dipped back here was because some of these bag holders took profit. Bag holders that got stuck in this drop that weren't anticipating on holding it that long, they just took a little bit of profit, most likely on Friday. And I think if we can base here and move up, I think we have a chance to continue ripping up here, especially if we can get over this level at 1450 or so. So I don't think these levels look necessarily bad, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. But I think, yeah, I'm looking at 1450. We should be able to break that, hopefully, but not 100% sure, of course. But yeah, I wouldn't be worried. I'll put it this way. I'm not really worried about this drop. And the reason I'm not is because, again, I think this is just bag holders from, back in mid-March, taking some profit before moving back up and continuing, hopefully. And so we'll see. But that's what I'm kind of speculating on now and watching. And we'll have to wait and see what happens. Dogecoin is back over 50 cents. So we're watching Doge. Like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Doge Pound. Do you think AMC can hit 100? I think it can. I'm not saying it will, but I think it's possible that it could. Like I said, I'm holding AMC at 920s, and so I think it's possible. It's going to take some work, but I think the amount of shorts that are in there now, it's possible. We also have IHT, and I really like this one's daily chart. This one moved last week as well, but the daily chart looks okay. It's a little bit sideways and choppy for me right now, but we're looking at it. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. I'm looking at some other stuff popping up, but it's just a pretty slow day aside from like AMC, GameStop, and all this stuff. Maybe I'll buy a little bit of AMC here. Like if I buy AMC here, like I'm still swing trading MVIS. I think I might just bail out of my MVIS trade. We lost 40 bucks on MVIS. I'm just tired of staring at it. It's not doing anything. And we'll have to wait and see. But I'm going to jump out of MVIS here. And maybe I'll buy... Oh, wait. Give me out. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I'm out of MVIS finally. It took me a while. Maybe I'll buy some more AMC here. We'll see. I don't mind this dip. We're going to buy in with like 10 shares here for AMC. Wish me luck, guys. Alright, so we're in AMC with 10 shares. Let's see what happens. I'm planning on holding this one. I'm going to try to diamond hands it. You guys know me. I'm big Papa Paper Hands, though, but I'll try to diamond hands it. You know, we'll see what happens here. We got IHT making moves. ONTX. A2S over 3s. We're looking at that, too. And then Doge is sitting up there. Yeah, I don't know what AMC is going to do, but of course it's possible for it to hit 100. You know, I'm not saying it's going to, but of course it's possible for it. Like, y'all stop being emotional, guys. Like, stop being emotional about everything. Everybody's so upset. They're so polarizing. Like, I can't say anything without people getting mad at me. Like, y'all chill. Like, stop being so emotional about everything, guys. Like, in the end, nobody knows what these things are going to do. It's the stock market. Nobody knows what's going to happen here. We're all just waiting. You know, we're all just speculating here. Nobody really knows. ZH is popping up. I just wish it had more volume. What's up, Frank? How you doing, brother? DBGI? Yeah, DBGI looked good earlier. It just fell back down, though. Nothing's going on anymore for it. There's ATOS. We got TRIT popping off here. Here's TRIT. No volume. No DBGI. Still trying. I mean, this one had a lot of volume earlier. Here's Bingo here. Bingo's at 530s here. 530s. Here's HYRE trying. LEDS trying. Alright, so I'll put it this way, guys. So if you think AMC is going to go up to over 100, let me know your arguments in the chat. If you think AMC is not going to go up to over 100, let me know your arguments in the chat. You know, I think it's a good discussion to have. I will preface this debate section, or this debate time, with the fact that nobody knows what these things are going to do. And so no name calling, just spewing nonsense at us. Just give us an argument. That's what we're doing here. Just give us an argument. It doesn't need to be disrespectful. It doesn't need to be angry. It doesn't need to be emotional. Just give me your argument on why or why not you think AMC is going to do well. You know, let me hear that argument, guys. Hey, thank you, William, my man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, while we're getting the AMC argument, let's look at Disco, which is Discovery. Yeah, this one looks good. I mean, we're watching it. Nice gap up. The reason this one is up today is because they had a $43 billion deal. AT&T is going to combine the Warner Media division with Discovery, which is DISCA, in a $43 billion deal. So yeah, huge $43 billion deal for DISCA, and it's gapping up really nicely because of it. Good volume here as well. If I'm looking at some specific levels, again, I'm going to preface this with I don't know what's going to happen with these. I'm purely just speculating here, not an investment professional. Don't sue me, guys, don't sue me. But the levels I'm looking at are 41.50. 41.50, 41.60, right around there. Right around here, to be honest. And we'll see what happens. But that's a major level that I think has been confirmed. It's right around the VWAP. You can see it's still respecting that to a certain extent here. That's a level I'm watching. If we have a low, I'm looking at 39.50 or so. And we're looking at this high up there at 42.80s. The daily chart looks okay. I wouldn't call it incredible because it had this huge drop, but I don't think it's bad necessarily either. I think the big milestone levels above us is going to be at 50 bucks. And then we've got some support and resistance around that as well. Again, like $40, $45 is a big psychological level too. And so that's what I'm paying attention to with DICA. And if you're in it, guys, good luck. I appreciate the donation, William. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Alright guys, so let's see the AMC. And again, the argument, guys, was what do you think AMC is going to do? And if you think it's going to go a specific way, let us know why. Let us know why you think AMC is going to go up. Let us know why you think AMC is going to go down. It's not. We have Afterwork that said it's not going to go up to 100s unless they start investing in drive-thrus. I think that's a good move, and I think drive-thrus are going to be beneficial for AMC, of course. I think if they can get on that drive-thru game, I think that could be potentially a lifesaver for AMC, and I think it could really help them succeed. You know, if we're looking at the actual company, not just stocks themselves, I think drive-thru theaters is a viable route for AMC to take, and I think if AMC goes that route, it could have some good movement. Now, it's going to take a lot of infrastructure and building to get there, but I think that drive-thrus are one of the more interesting concepts to watch. I think if we bring that back, I think drive-thrus could have a huge market. I'll put it this way. I would go to a drive-thru with my wife and kids. I would love to go to a drive-thru with my wife and kids, just kind of hang out, get some snacks, sit in the car, watch a movie. It sounds great, to be honest. It sounds great. I could buckle my son in so he couldn't cause chaos. It sounds great for me. Honestly, I'd probably prefer a drive-thru better than the actual movie theaters. But I love movie theaters as well. Yeah, Tech Time with John at 8 a.m. for 200 likes. If we get 200 likes, we're going to do Tech Time with John. Like we always do. So if you want to see Tech Time with John, hit the like button, guys. We bring those numbers up to over 200. We get Tech Time. Stocks always eventually follow financials. It may take 3 years, but it will match its return of investors to shareholders. That is a fact. Yeah, for sure. The share count in June will show the owners of each, and the short sales that are not real would need remedy. Price should increase. 100K. Yeah, drive-in, drive-through theaters, whatever you want to say. Drive-in is probably the right term. I think it's drive-in. But regardless, I think it's an interesting thing, you know. Too much liability for drive-thrus? Explain that, Bill. I think AMC's got a viable chance. Like, I think drive-thru theaters make sense right now. I think that makes the most sense out of anything else. Like, just like GameStop, for GameStop to succeed, they need to delve into the digital landscape. I think for AMC, they need to be progressive and look forward to new avenues of revenue and income that they could profit from. And I think drive-in theaters are potentially one of those things. I think especially now with the COVID, I think I'll put it this way, I think if they did an exclusive deal like they're doing with current movies, right? Like if they do an exclusive deal with movies where the only way to see this movie, and it's a big hyped up movie, would be to go to AMC theaters or to go to one of the drive-thru theaters, I think people would go. Like, I think people would go. Again, I would prefer a drive-thru or a drive-in theater over a conventional one. And I think it makes sense, you know. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I've been thinking of doing a drive-in theater for 4 years in Magnolia. Hey, bro, especially right now with COVID, I think that makes sense, Daniel. Hey, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. But I think it makes sense, dude. I really do. I think it makes a lot of sense. And it's one of those things that I'm curious about for sure. We had one in Dallas about 2 years, went out of business. Sure, I bet it did go out of business, but now with COVID, I think things change. I think the sentiment is changing. You know, and I think people are going to be ultimately more willing to go to drive-in movie theaters now because of that, because of the pandemic. I think it's a natural, understandable thing that people are going to want to get involved with now. Just because, again, I think people are going to prefer drive-ins over conventional theaters right now in this current time. Why didn't AMC start drive-through theaters last year when the shutdown? Because it takes a longer time than that. Like, it takes a longer time to build up. Like, it takes more, it's going to take time to build up those infrastructures and build up everything in order to make it run well. You know what I mean? Like, if they're gonna want to get the marketing and advertising and all that stuff right, it's going to take time for them to build up. They're not just going to be able to do it overnight, especially at a time when, you know, in a time when the pandemic hit, things were crazy. I'm sure they just didn't have the time or the money or anything to do it then. But I think with this latest offerings that they did, I know AMC did this offering and they made like $350 million. I would put some of that money towards evolving their business and maybe doing drive-ins or maybe doing something different. Maybe doing, you know, even if it's not conventional movie theaters. I know they've gotten involved with like streaming. Like, get involved with streaming in a better way. Like, there's a lot of things that you could do. You know, there's a lot of things that you could do, and I think that that's what they should be focusing on now that they have this big, you know, almost $400 million check. They should be spending some of that money towards, you know, investing and expanding, and I think that's what they're probably going to do. I'm hoping that's what they do, and I think when that happens, because they have all that money, you know, I think that we're going to get a lot of good catalysts that pump AMC's price up. You know, AMC has been green. Aside from Friday, AMC was green every single day for 7 days in a row. You know, so like, look at this hour chart. So every single day, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, Friday was the last red day, but it's been very volatile and very strong over the last week and a half. So we're gonna see what happens. It's at 1340s now, guys. 1340s. Drive-thrus are awesome, but unfortunately they never last. Everyone I've ever seen bankrupt or shut down, for sure. But again, I think the sentiment and the way people are looking at the movie experience has changed. I think what they would have to do for AMC, like, I think what AMC would have to do here is I think that they would have to do a lot of marketing. But I think with the right marketing and the right advertising, that they could make it work. Like, if they create some type of elusive deal where they market how comfortable a drive-thru is, where they market how easy it is to just pull up, get your ticket without getting out of the car, and market it as that type of movie experience where you don't have to get out your car. Maybe you'll have like waiters and waitresses come and serve you your concessions, and you can put your orders in, and they'll come serve you, you know, those orders. I think that makes sense. You know, I think that people would buy that, and I think if they market it correctly, it could be a good thing for AMC. Now, I'm not saying that's what maybe they know more than I do about the trends with that type of stuff. I mean, that's certainly plausible and possible, I guess I should say. It's certainly possible that they know more than me regarding those trends, but I don't think it's a bad idea, and I think if it's marketed correctly, it has a shot to kind of stick and do okay. GameStop needs to be progressive. AMC needs to be retro. Maybe. I think they both need to be progressive. I think AMC has been pretty retro for a while now, and so I think that they should keep conventional movie theaters. Obviously, I don't think it's like GameStop where they have to completely change their business model. Like with GameStop, they have to change. Like, I bought a new Xbox Friday. So Friday I bought the new Xbox. It was just a Series S. I couldn't find the Series X anywhere. But I bought a new Xbox on Friday, and it doesn't even take physical video games. And that's a huge, huge thing, because that's the future. Like, the only reason they're even building systems that take CDs in video games is for people that have old games that they want to use. But once that dies off, there's not going to be any more physical video games. And so that part of GameStop's business is going to be over within 10 years. For sure within 10 years. Probably within 5 years. And so with that, GameStop has to evolve past that. And we've talked about that before. AMC, on the other hand, has a good business model as a whole with conventional movie theaters. So like, AMC's doing fine with its own movie theater business. We just got hit with the pandemic. But I also don't think that delving into other markets like drive-in theaters is a bad idea. And again, I think that if they can make that stick, you know, then it could be profitable for them. But we'll have to wait and see. Here's Zemetica. Zemetica's trying to pop up here. Just need to figure out a sound system, and that would be cool. I think if we had like disposable headphones, and you plugged it into maybe a radio station in your car or something like that, I think that would be dope. I think the real way to do it would just be to put speakers, just like a movie theater. You would just lay speakers out on the sides, you know, and I think that would work. It could even be indoors. Like, think about an indoor drive-through. I mean, I guess indoor wouldn't work with the carbon dioxide, but you know, there's ways that they can make it kind of a mix of both. Like, have a roof, still keep it outdoors, but have a roof over the heads. You know what I mean? Maybe a roof would be worse. I kind of like to look at the sky. That'd be dope, I think. But yeah, my point is that there's ways to make it work. Yeah, exclusivity agreements would be absolutely key for that. Like, AMC would have to be completely exclusive with some movies to get people to go. Because if not, people are just going to choose to stream from home. It's too convenient. And so if AMC wants that market space, and again, I saw somebody else mention, like AMC, like movie theaters make most of their money from concessions. So they make most of their money from selling food and drinks. And so with that, you know, I think that they make most of their money with that, and they have to figure out a way to get that back, because streaming movies is not going to cut it. It's not going to be the same. At the same time, that they might actually get more. I don't know if the volume of more movies being purchased would compensate for the lack of concession profits. I think it might. I think it might come close, because I think people that wouldn't regularly go see movies would end up going see them if they were available for free at home. You know. But I think AMC needs to be on the forefront of allowing people to rent movies from home too. Because I think that, you know, if they let another company wiggle in there and get involved to where other companies are offering movies from home, it's just going to hurt AMC drastically, because they're going to miss out on a huge market share. LEDS is still battling that 840s. Movie and some fried dough. Hey, nice. Yeah, drive-ins. Yeah, I'm still holding Dogecoin. Yeah, I guess that's true, Thomas. But I think they're still going to have a market for it. Thomas said drive-ins aren't going to be able to control people bringing in food, for sure. But I think offering hot food like hot dogs, chili dogs, nachos, I think people are going to buy that regardless. You know what I mean? Because it's, you know, if you get it served to you, you know what I mean? It's the convenience is going to make people buy it regardless. All right, here's HYRE. Alright, I'm gonna catch back up in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Robert, that's would be how you do it. You just, you give it a dedicated station. We got MindMed here, NMMD. Starting to push up and break highs here, guys, for NMMD here. Doge is sitting at 50.14s here. Here's Doge. So look at NMMD, guys. MindMed here. So MindMed here, this is a mushroom, like a psilocybin mushroom stock, guys. So MindMed is up. They received FDA Type C meeting response for Project Lucy Phase 2B clinical trials. The company says it's on target to submit its investigational new drug application in the third quarter. So yeah, it's a leading clinical stage psychedelic medicine company. They announced the Type C meeting responses from the FDA, leading to the finalization of the company's clinical development approach for Project Lucy by selecting generalized anxiety disorder as an initial indication. And MindMed is on target to formally submit, and this is all quoting here from Benzinga, MindMed is on target to formally submit its investigational new drug application for Project Lucy in the third quarter 21 and expects to launch its Phase 2B clinical trial shortly after in the fourth quarter. So yeah, so interesting. So they're looking at treating anxiety disorder with psilocybin mushrooms. Now I know that a lot of people are studying this right now, and I think it makes a lot of sense because, you know, I know that humans have, again, to go back to this argument, if we talked about this argument a few times before, but humans have consumed psilocybin mushrooms for thousands of years. It's something that our ancient ancestors walked around and picked and ate, and in turn, you know, there's some interesting theories about that, but it's something that humans have conventionally consumed for thousands of years. With that said, what's generally healthy for us is things that our ancient ancestors had access to, like these type of mushrooms sometimes. It's the same reason why sugar and white bread and flour is bad for you. It's because our ancient ancestors didn't have access to processed sugar. They didn't have access to white flour. They didn't have access to bread. You know, so in turn, bread causes inflammation, which causes cancer and acne and all the other ailments that affect us, right? And so I think studying mushrooms is an interesting thing. And I'm not saying we should use it, but I think studying them and seeing the beneficial effects of them make a lot of sense. I know in initial studies that I've seen, there's some very promising results from psilocybin studies. You know, and I know we're going to have some religious people in here that are like, oh, that's terrible, that's bad, mostly just propaganda fed, to be honest. But the reality is, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that mushrooms are a good or bad thing? And again, the reality is, if you are religious, do you think that God just randomly put these mushrooms out there? You know, I think that a lot of the time, if you're looking at it from a religious perspective, which I'm not a super religious guy, but I think if you're looking at it from a religious perspective, you've got to think about it in the fact that maybe, you know, your higher power is the one putting these things out there for us to consume because they're healthy for us. And if they've been studied to show that they reduce inflammation, which mushrooms have shown, which CBD, cannabinol, cannabis has shown to reduce inflammation, then it's you know, I'll put it this way: if it was a god, he's probably doing it for medicinal purposes. He's probably putting this stuff out there for medicinal purposes, and a lot of it's better than synthetic nonsense that we get that causes physical withdrawal symptoms and dependence and like all these nasty side effects. You know, in the end, sometimes the natural stuff makes the most sense, I think, for a lot of people. And, you know, I'm not judging anybody if they do. If it can help, it can help. But we'll see what happens. And I think this is a new, I know Mitch over there at Benzinga has been talking a lot about these psilocybin stocks. And I think it's a new sector of the market that we can watch. It's just, I know these type of mushrooms are completely legal in Oregon now. And you can buy them in Oregon and I think in a few other states as well. And so I think it's an interesting niche, just like the cannabis market with like TLRY and CGC and ACB and all these different things popped up in the cannabis sector. And we had kind of this new sector, same thing with like NFTs. Maybe we're going to get that with mushroom stocks. I don't know that many mushroom stocks except for MindMed, but maybe we're going to get a new sector that pops off. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I also see ARPO here. I also see ARPO or APRO, I should say, or ARPO. Yeah, ARPO was right. It's gapping up really nice here, and it did post some type of catalyst here. So, news pending halt. They entered into a definitive merger agreement with Iaedo Biosciences. So they're merging with another company. That's the catalyst here. They also provided first quarter results with $39 million in cash and cash equivalents. They posted a first quarter loss per share of 9 cents. And but they're merging with another company, and this is moving up because of it. So ARPO is certainly on the list today. It's certainly one we're paying attention to and we're watching today, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, a lot of the poisonous mushrooms, like there's like a design system. Like a lot of the most poisonous and toxic things in the world are very specific colors. Like they're light colors. They have very flashy colors, which is basically a warning to stay away from them. You know what I mean? Like if you look at the frogs in the rainforest that are super poisonous, some of them glow neon green. Basically, like, yo, don't touch me. You know, I'm bad. Don't touch me. And so, you know, of course, some mushrooms are poisonous, but yeah, again, it's not arguable that humans have consumed those type of mushrooms. They found a lot of evidence to support that for the last few thousands of years. Who knows how long we really did. There's some interesting theories revolving around that, and of course, I don't take these mushrooms. You know, I wouldn't. You know, but I don't think we should be rigid in our thinking there, and I think we need to look at it realistically. And I think a lot of the negative propaganda about this type of stuff is coming from big pharmaceutical companies whose products cause massive physical dependence, withdrawal symptoms, all this nasty stuff to keep you locked into them. And I think because of that, we get a lot of negative propaganda, not only about, you know, the mushroom space, but also the cannabis space from that. You know, but you got certain people that are taking pain meds every day that are also critical of cannabis, which I think, objectively speaking, cannabis is a way less harmful drug and a more effective drug in a lot of ways. Here's EJH popping up here. EJH. All right, I know we're going to have some divisiveness in the chat from that comment. It's all good, guys. Like I said, regardless of what you believe, again, I'm a capitalist. Like, I just want the government to leave me alone and let me do whatever I want to do as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. You know, and so with that delves over into the mushroom argument and the cannabis market too. Like, if it's not hurting anybody, let's do whatever. CLOV dropped below the previous closing price, so we are below the previous close at 740s for CLOV, looking weaker now. We still have ARPO, which is, you know, gonna be one of my favorites if it can sustain. And then of course we're watching AMC here, and AMC is just chilling at 1340s. Again, we bought 10 shares, but our plan is to hold this one a little bit longer, maybe a few days, maybe a week or two, maybe longer than that. It just depends. Let me know how long you think I should hold AMC with my 10 shares in the chat right now. Alright, catching back up with the chat. Like I said, we're going to have some people that hate it. Alright. What short ratio increased 30% from last month? For what? AMC, Ben? For AMC, the short ratio increased that much? I mean, Ricky, I'm sure that's probably a little bit subjective about whether it makes you more anxious. Imagine going to the store to buy a new Xbox, not knowing much about physical versus digital, and only having digital only in stock, thinking that's the future. I mean, digital, I mean, it's not even arguable at this point. If we look at, like, let's look at this. Like, look at the digital download trends. I saw one from Statista, I think it was. Yeah, look at this, man. Look at this trend. If we're talking about digital download trends, this is it. This is digital downloads. This is physical. Physical goes, ew. It's probably lower than this now. It's probably less than 10%, guys. In 10 years, nobody's going to be buying physical video games. Blockbuster said the same thing. You know, Blockbuster said, oh, nobody's ever going to stream movies online. Come on, don't be delusional, guys. It's all love here. Just look at it realistically. Arizona legalized mushrooms. What's up, Emmanuel? How you doing, brother? Shrooms are the way. Yeah. Yeah, ketamine. I saw another one was ketamine testing earlier today, too. Yeah, if microdosing psilocybin helps people, then go for it. It's probably better than the nonsense drugs they give you nowadays anyways, to be completely honest. And that's kind of where I stand. Like, of course, I don't consume psilocybin. But, like, if it can help people more, what I am against is some of these pharmaceutical companies that are just, they're just destroying people's lives, bro. They're just destroying people's lives. I've had a lot of friends that have died from pharmaceuticals and overdosing and, you know, getting addicted to them. And these pharmaceutical companies are just destroying people's lives, bro. And so it's crazy to me how, like, the narrative has switched so much to where people will be like, yeah, cannabis is bad, but some of these pain meds they're giving out to, you know, older people on a daily basis are good. Like, some of these anxiety medicines are good for you. Take those anxiety medicines for 2 months and then try to stop immediately and watch what happens to you. You're going to get super sick. And so it's just bizarre to me how people have so much propaganda fed to them that they're literally arguing against things that are objectively better, you know, and safer, you know. LMFD bouncing, though. It's at 910s, guys. 910s. See what happened to. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he puts things out there that are bad for you, Mike. But what I'm saying, though, is that people have studied psilocybin, the effects on the human body, and they've shown that psilocybin reduces inflammation, helps anxiety, causes no physical dependence, and there's a lot of other huge benefits to it. And so it's like, sure, there's bad things that are put out there, you know, but again, they've studied this, and so I think you got to look at the results objectively. And again, I think most of the time the people that are really anti these stances are the older population that have been fed propaganda for years and years and years. You know what I mean? And so they're just really rigid in what they believe, but they don't want to look at it objectively. Like, again, the cannabis argument's really simple. Do you think cannabis is better or worse for you than alcohol? If you think it's better for you than alcohol, it should be legal. It needs to be an even standard. It should be legal. But for some reason, propaganda, oh, these potheads and these nasty kids, get off my lawn. Like, come on, man. Like, stop being gullible. Like, think about it. Like, most of the people lobbying against legalization of a lot of these things are big pharmaceutical companies. You know? Like, it's obvious. And if you're really, like I said, a lot of the people, what's crazy is, like, I see some Republicans arguing. You know, I see some Republicans arguing against these things. It's like, aren't you guys the ones that are, like, anti-big government? Aren't you guys the ones that are like, hey, government, stay out of my business? Like, what happened here? It's crazy. The propaganda will get you. You know, it'll get you. It's NMMD, David. It's MindMed, MMMD. Yeah, Robert, you know. Yes, sir. Avoid all drugs. I'm sure you mean caffeine, sugar, you know, in that list, right? You drinking coffee this morning, MAP? You're consuming a drug, bro. You know? Like, the word drug is just a word to demonize substances. You know, you take substances every day, you know. Here's LMFD at 910s. Hey, we're watching this too. Alright guys, so we never got our 200 likes to do tech time, so I guess we're gonna have to come back another day and do tech time. I don't know. Do you guys want to see tech time or no? Tech time's my favorite part of the day. I see INPX pop up. I'm not really being religious, Fresh Prince. I'm not trying to be religious at all. I'm just trying to give you guys different perspectives on how to look at things. And like I said, it's cool if we agree to disagree. Like, that's a normal part of living life. You know, we're gonna disagree on things, and that's okay. I guess the point I was trying to make is that if you are religious, God gave us medicine then. If you look at it from a religious perspective, like, God gave us all these medicines that are now demonized by our government. and they're trying to tell you to take a bunch of synthetic nonsense that gets you sick. It's just kind of crazy to me. But, you know, I digress. Alright, so I'm in AMC, though. We're going to see what happens with AMC. I'm sitting in it. We're at 1330s right now. 1330s. Yes, truth. I show my P&L. Well, first of all, you can see it right here with all my trades. What are the gappers? Pre-market. I mean, this is my watch list down here. It's kind of a slow day, though. It's been a slow day for a while now. But my main watches are AMC, GameStop. We got to add MindMed on this. This is what sparked that conversation is MindMed. We're going to add MindMed in here. But we got AMC, GameStop. MOSI was looking better earlier. It's still consolidating. We'll see if we get some volume here. We got HYRE up there to 1330s. RENN sitting at 1150s. LMFD or LFMD sitting at 910s. We got LEDS sitting at 8. ELYS. Not really much volume. We got GEVO on the list. Bango here. And, of course, NMMD here. Getting some volume. Starting to roll in. I'm hoping it continues here. Aside from that, though, to be honest, it's a pretty slow day. Like, there's not really anything going on right now. But I'm hoping we get something. What's up, Chester? Hey, what's up, Chester? Yes, sir. My man. I'm a Republican and older, and I'm fully support any natural substances that would help anyone deal with any elements. Hey, and I think that's becoming more and more common, Kevin. Thank you for your support, brother. Thank you, man. But I'm sure, like, I don't want to get political because I'm not really, like, I dislike all politics, to be honest. But this is market related, so I hope you guys understand that. But I appreciate the support, Kevin. Thank you, bro. Alright, so like I said, if we can hit 200 likes, then we'll do tech time. We got 175, we need 25 left. So if you guys want to see us do technical time, where we review a lot of technicals regarding charts, different strategies that we've been using in the market that have been working for us lately, plus a lot of other good stuff, hit the like button. We don't need too many more till we hit our goal here. And so hit that like button, guys. Let's run the numbers up. Let's hit tech time, and let's keep going. Again, guys, we talk about some divisive stuff in here sometimes. Because of that, I apologize, and I hope you understand we can agree to disagree with a lot of these different things. It's okay if I'm biased. You know, you can say your side, I can say my side, and we can still be friends. It doesn't have to be divisive and polarized here. It can be a friendly conversation, which I think this world needs more of, without emotion or anger or getting mad at somebody for believing what they believe. In the end, you know, we can all agree to disagree, and that's the beautiful thing about life, guys. And so in the end, my point is, I love you all, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me on those topics. And, you know, they're good topics to have sometime, team. Let's not get too emotional about it. You know, we can disagree on certain things. I see CALA pop up. It's at 219s, but not enough volume to really accompany it. All right, there we go. We broke 200 likes. So it's tech time for the day, guys. It's tech time for the day. I gotta figure out some type of sound effects. Oh, it does have sound effects. Okay. It's tech time, guys. Tech time. Did that work? Let me know. I'll work on that a little bit. I thought it was good. We could also do tech time. I gotta get like some type of animation that pops up and just do tech time. I'm slacking on that today, guys. I'm slacking on it today. All right, so let's take a look at some stuff here. The first thing I want to talk about in today's tech time is we're going to pause the music and we're going to talk about some of this stuff, okay? The first thing I want to talk about is wicks and the significance of wicks and how they influence specific moves. All right, so there's a lot of interesting stuff to talk about with wicks here, and I want you guys to understand this, okay? So like wicks are going to be a nice little indicator of where the pressure is at a specific time in a chart. Now, I don't know if I like these. Let's see if we can find a lower float stock from last week. Give me 1 second, team. Let's see if we can find a lower float stock from last week, and we'll check it out. Let me see. Alright, guys. Let's find some stuff from last week, and we'll go over some of this stuff in our tech time. Alright, so I see a few of these. ATNX was one. Alright, so the strategy I'm going over today, we'll go over wicks in a second, and I think this is the basic thing that I'm trying to show you guys with wicks, is that if you're looking at some of these cheaper stocks, wicks can be a huge differentiator on whether you want to jump in some of these moves. Okay, like look how crucial this wick is. Like this wick is saying, hey, there's buying pressure. The significance of wicks here is that when it's a big down wick like this, when it's a really extended down wick, that's the stock saying, hey, there's buying pressure coming in. Because if you think about this logic, when it dips down and then comes immediately back up, forming that wick, that's showing you some buying pressure is rolling in there. If we look at the opposing side, look at this up wick right here. We have this up wick, again, indicating the exact opposite, indicating that there's some selling pressure coming in, and you want to be careful with this because, you know, for a stock to go all the way up to this level and then reject fast enough to cause this wick, there's got to be some sellers jumping in. There's got to be some selling pressure that we call it. Again, the same thing right here. Look at this huge wick right here. It's a huge up wick, again, indicating selling pressure. And then what happens? We get this huge drop underneath the VWAP. Even right here, you know, right here, we have a lot of up wicks, again, indicating selling pressure. What happens? We get moves all the way back down. And when we have wicks on both sides like this, it just means that we are indecisive. It means there's pressure on both sides. There's pressure on the upside, pressure on the downside. When we finally get these last two wicks here, what do we get? We get a slam down. We get this down wick here. What happens? It moves back up. We get these up wicks here. What happens? It moves back down. And so wicks can tell you the direction and the pressure that's being put on the stock at that specific moment. And if you learn to watch wicks and use them with your analyzations, they can be a good lesson on understanding where the pressure is coming in and where you might want to get out of some of these moves and stay in some of these moves, so forth and so on. And so using them with your trading makes a lot of sense. And again, if you see this, here's a big up wick. What happens? It slams down. It fights its way back up. Here's two big up wicks. Boom, another slam down. And this happens. And this is a way for, again, you to judge sentiment. I love using these with the VWAP. Like if I use these with the VWAP, it's super useful because, again, we can get this big downward pressure right here. Let's clear all these out. We'll clear all these drawings out on ATNX, and you can see, okay, so we see this big downward pressure here. We see all these wicks, and we see a rejection underneath the VWAP. So we have a big wick above the VWAP here, and then we get a big rejection below it. That's confirming this downward trend. That's confirming this weakness. And so when it tries to fight its way back above the VWAP, and then we get this rejection here, one of my favorite ways to short when I was trading short would be to short into these pops. I call it the VWAP fake out fade is what I called it, right? And it would pop over the VWAP. We would put a high up here, and then it would reject really quickly underneath the VWAP, really reinforcing that downward move. So again, when we try to break over the VWAP here, we put in all these up wicks, and then when we reject really quickly, again, a lot of other traders see this weakness right here. This is a lot of weakness to pick up on. They can see this weakness right here, and they in turn get ready to short into the following bounce, right? And so we have these up wicks, we reject it, and then a lot of traders are shorting into these pops. They're shorting into these pops because, again, you're going to get some nice follow through momentum. And you can kind of do the same thing on the upside with these as well. Let me see if I can find a good example of it. I kind of call it the rebound bounce is what I used to call it. First of all, I see CALA popping up. So look at CALA here. CALA is making some moves, guys. Just to talk about this, this is getting some volume. This is getting some movement here. It's up to 240s. Let's see what happens at 250s. But CALA is probably one of my favorite stocks to watch at this point in time. It's got a ton of movement, a ton of potential, and it's something I'm definitely interested in hopefully trading here. We'll see if we do. The volume looks good. Let's see what the float is here. And again, the significance of float's important. We'll check this stock out, and then we'll go back to tech time real quick. All right, so yeah, the float is about 65 million, so it's not incredibly large or anything like that, but it's not small either. So we'll have to wait and see what happens with CALA. But to go back to a few other examples, I think I was looking at ATNX here. Let's see if we can find another example. What moved last week, guys? It was like LFMD. I know Mosey did as well. This might actually be a really good example too. Okay, so, all right. So you can see, again, going back to the Wicks argument, you can see big up wick here. What does that indicate? Selling pressure. It gets rejected, comes back down. You can see a big down wick here. What does that indicate? Buying pressure. You can see it moves up after that. One of my favorite ways to take advantage of these wicks, one of my favorite ways to do it is in moves like this right here. And this is exactly what I was looking for because it's in moves like this. Okay, so first of all, looking at this chart, you can see, number one, LMFD is battling the VWAP. It got rejected here, but it's battling the VWAP. It's trying to get its way up here. It's struggling a little bit. It gets rejected pretty fast. It puts in that big downward wick. You can see the big downward wick here. But what happens when it gets rejected, the buying pressure comes in fast, which is what you can really identify with this wick. And so you can see it breaks over the VWAP, it pulls back some, but it down wicks really, really big, which indicates a lot of buying pressure. And so a good entry for me when I'm taking these type of positions is I'm looking to jump in on the pullback here. So basically what I'm waiting for it to do is you see it struggling, quickly reclaims the VWAP, and you can use this down wick as that kind of indicator, and then I'm buying this pullback right here. Because again, what happens is that we have this downward move and then we quickly reclaim it. And a lot of other traders are seeing this strength. They see the strength of this big down wick coming in, pushing back over the VWAP, which is a big milestone level, and then they're ultimately just looking for a pullback spot. And that's where they're jumping in here. You can see when that happens. Again, what happens with volume, guys? That'll tell the story for this as well. When the volume comes in here, look at this. Look at all the volume increase happening there. And so that's a really good indicator. You see a big down wick indicating some buying pressure. You see this pullback happening, and then you get boom. The volume comes in because other traders are seeing not only the reclaim of the VWAP, but the buying pressure from this wick, this quick up wick, completely reclaiming the VWAP, and then they're buying in on that pullback, kind of betting on that upward trend to continue. And again, it works really well. It's one of my favorite ways to trade these type of moves. And if we look at some other stocks, I'm pretty sure we can find some more examples of it. Was MOSY one of the ones that moved? Let's see. I don't really see any examples of it here. Maybe right here. Okay, so yeah, we do have another example of it here. Okay, so again, it's the exact same thing. All right, let's get this previous closing study out of the way here just so you guys can see it. All right, so again, what do we have, guys? What do we have? We have this big down wick right here. We have this move. It's kind of consolidating over the VWAP. It puts in this big down wick right here. We have this big down wick, which again indicates what? Buying pressure. And watch how similar, this is a completely different stock on a completely different day. Watch how similar this is to the previous example we used. All right, so we put in this down wick here, and we immediately reclaim the VWAP, and then what happens? We buy this pullback, and then look at the volume. Same exact thing as last time. Look at the volume shoot up on this reclaim. So we put in the down wick, we reclaim the VWAP, and then what happens is that, again, traders are jumping in here. They're jumping in here. We reclaim the VWAP showing strength. We had this big down wick showing buying pressure. And then a lot of traders are jumping in here, and you can see the volume confirmation with that. And it just works really well, guys. It's something that you'll see me trade pretty consistently if I'm looking to trade these penny stocks. This is one of the strategies that I'll use on a pretty regular basis in penny stock land. And it just works really well. But again, you're using these down wicks to really confirm the direction you want to trade. You're using these down wicks in relation to the reclaim of the VWAP, and then you're just buying the next pullback and riding the bounce. I'm personally scalping this bounce up, but regardless of how you want to trade it, if you want to bet with the trend, you could do that as well. But it's just a really profitable way to trade. And again, it's about understanding that sentiment. It's about identifying, okay, well, these down wicks are big here. That's indicating buying pressure. And when that down wick happens with a reclaim of the VWAP, again, a lot of traders are in turn buying these pullbacks here and just riding that quick bounce. And so if you got any questions about it, let me know. I'll gladly answer them. But again, it works really well. It's a strategy that I use pretty consistently. And yeah, I hope you could learn some from it for our tech time for the day, guys. ALF news. Let's see ALF. Yeah, so ALF has some news at the 8:30 scrum. Alfie expands rollout of an AI-enabled tablets with ride shares in Miami. So ALF is apparently AI. Let me get the music back. All right, so yeah, ALF is ripping up. Let me see what. So it's an AI enterprise SaaS platform powering computer vision with machine learning models to allow content publishers and brand owners to deliver interactive, intelligent information without violating user privacy. That's what ALF is, basically. I would need somebody to kind of explain. It's an AI company. That's basically what it is. Today, they announced the resumption of their rollout of their AI-enabled tablets and ride shares in Miami and 10 other major cities in the U.S. So yeah, Alfie, which is AAL, is excited to be partnering with the rideshare community to provide an additional revenue opportunity for drivers. As part of the rollout, Alf has provided local Miami businesses 30 days of free advertising to help support the reopening of the economy. Interesting. Interesting here, guys. Hey, thank you, Nomad Trading. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Nomad said, until this moment, I was wondering if this guy knew anything about trading. Not knocking him, just saying it's the first time I've ever seen him really talk technical trading. Bravo. Hey, thank you, sir. Hey, listen, bro. Listen. Yeah. Technical is my specialty, brother. Like, you'll hear me rant about a few other things. Mostly, bro, like, we're here for 5 hours of the day. And so it gets a little redundant to talk about stocks the entire time. We're going to be talking about stocks, but like we're going to throw in some topics in the mix. And I hope you guys understand. I'm here for 5 hours every day. So it's like, it's not possible to only talk stocks. And in the end, you know, it's a good place to hang out. I like these discussions. I think they're interesting discussions. The problem is that people get too emotional about them. You know, I'd like to be able to have these discussions without people just getting mad or angry or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like in the end, they're good discussions to have, and it's all, you know, it's all informative to have these discussions with everybody else, and people can choose who they think is right regarding them. You know what I mean? But you know how it is. It's the internet. There's a lot of Karens and Kens floating around on the internet, getting mad at you for everything. So hey, it's all good, I guess. But yeah, we got Kala pulling back some now. It's down to 230s. We're gonna see what happens here. We're waiting for it. Yeah, for sure, Rain. VWAP's great. No, that's part subjective, Ben. I like the VWAP more than anything else. I think the VWAP is incredibly useful if you use it right, and I'm using it more than anything else. It just depends. Like, if you see stocks cross over and under the VWAP, number one is probably because they have low volume. Like, you'll see lower volume stocks chop under and over the VWAP because, again, there's not really any volume to accompany it. Once the volume gets good, stocks, like, here's a good example, right? Like, look at ALF on the 12th, right? This is a stock that's not respecting the VWAP because, again, there's no volume. It's just choppy. It's just chopping over and under, over and under. It doesn't mean anything. But if you find a stock with good volume, you know, then it's going to be respecting the VWAP, kind of like right now. Like, look, the volume increased. What happens? It's been maintaining in a specific trend over or under the VWAP since the volume got up there. And if the volume dies down, it might chop below the VWAP. But, like, that's how you got to use the VWAP is in relation to volume. Here's a really good example with ALF here. And this is going back to Tech Time from Friday, I believe. But it's the same concept, guys. Like, look at this. So, this is a decent volume day. Downward trend. So, the VWAP's telling you the trend. Okay? So, downward trend. You know, every time it pulls back to the VWAP here, it gets rejected. And that's the VWAP saying, hey, look, we're in a downward trend and this is the trend. And so a lot of short traders are using the VWAP and they're shorting into these pops. They're shorting into these pops, shorting into these pops, shorting into these pops. And that's how they're using the VWAP. And then later on in the day, the trend completely changed. And so instead of being that downward trend, you can see we broke over the VWAP. And again, what are long traders doing? Long traders are buying these pullbacks. They're buying these pullbacks to the VWAP, effectively betting that the trend is going to continue. It's one of the easiest ways to use the VWAP, and it works. It works incredibly well. Again, the biggest problem I see with people trying to trade the VWAP is they simply do not wait for good volume. Without good volume, it's going to be a lot more choppy and less predictable with the VWAP. But if you can wait for good volume and just stay steady with good volume, then it's going to be a lot easier to bet on a specific trend, and some days are going to be crazy, but look at AMC on the 13th. This is a great example I used last week. Look at it. It opened up below the VWAP. It eventually broke over it, and then it held that level, and then look at all these bounces, guys. Every time it bounces at the VWAP, it's confirming that trend. So look at the really beautiful upward trend on the 13th for AMC. And if you're looking to trade the VWAP, your goal, guys, your goal for this is identifying stocks that are maintaining nice, specific, and obvious trends. If you can find a really self-evident trend with these stocks, it's going to be a lot easier to be green because you can just bet on that trend. And that's what you see me doing in a lot of different ways. I have a lot of different strategies, but that last strategy with the VWAP reclaim is one that I use pretty consistently. And again, if you look at a stock like good volume, like AMC, look here. Here's a wick. We have the down wick. Boom. Pushes over. Buyers are buying into that move. But you can see how well the VWAP is identifying this trend. It's a really obvious trend when you put the VWAP in there because you can see exactly where the VWAP is identifying this trend. And so the goal, really, and what helps my trading the most, is just waiting for good volume. Volume is one of the biggest differentiating factors from red to green days. If I can wait for a day that has incredible volume, if I can wait for stocks that show really good volume, then I'm going to have a lot easier time trading. A lot of people, a lot of new traders, they have good success when they trade the really good volatile stocks, but then they get bored. And, I get it. There's a lot of anticipation towards the opening bell. There's a lot of hype and anticipation towards the opening bell. Everybody's super excited. They've been waiting here like me for a few hours, analyzing the market, getting ready to trade. And so when the opening bell happens, sometimes they trade too soon, where they don't wait for those first few minutes to pass and they just get stuck in that crazy big volatile range of the opening bell, or there's nothing really moving that looks favorable and they just start taking unfavorable positions because they've been waiting so long to trade. And so instead of keeping themselves back and refusing to trade these bad setups, they get bored and they trade bad setups and lose from it, and they have these big drawdowns in their account. Where if you're a new trader, one of the first things you want to really do is condition yourself to avoid those setups. You got to condition yourself to have that discipline and selectivity to just not take those moves. And the way you do that, guys, like I said, it doesn't matter what course you take, what guru you follow, any of that stuff. None of that stuff matters. What matters is you condition yourself to do it. And the way you condition yourself is through repetition. You just do it over and over and over and over again. And by doing it over and over again, you're going to condition yourself to do the right things. And it takes time. You're going to have a lot of gurus that are like, oh, buy my course, I can show you how to make six figures, or whatever they want to say, right? Experience is king over everything else. And the reason it is because, again, it takes a while to condition yourself to do the right things in trading. You're not going to be able to do it. You can take the best course in the world from the best trader in the world, but you're still probably going to lose in the beginning, because at the beginning you got to condition yourself not to make those dumb reactive mistakes that everybody makes. And those mistakes happen really often, but it's one of those things where if you can just avoid that and condition yourself to avoid those setups, then you'll have a lot better results and you'll just be a lot more successful. Let me catch back up in the chat. It's been a while. Yeah, if you're not using the VWAP, you better start, because the VWAP's incredibly useful. It really is. It's one of those things where traders look at days like this, right? Let me find a good example. Traders look at days like, oh, that one's not really that bad. Let me find one. traders look at days like this and they're like, oh, it doesn't work. It just chops over and under the VWAP. It just chops over and under the VWAP. It's like, yeah, that's the VWAP telling you something. You know what the VWAP's telling you? The VWAP is telling you it's sideways. It's neutral. Don't trade it. That's what the VWAP's saying. The VWAP's saying, hey, look, it's indecisive. Nobody's in control. It's sideways. Don't do it. That's what the VWAP's telling you to do. When days like this, the VWAP's saying, hey, look, we're in a really nice upward trend. And so you can attack that upward trend because the VWAP's saying, hey, yo, we're in a really nice upward trend. Look at the pullback here. Beautiful confirmation. And it continues up. And this works really well. You just got to learn to use it. I was looking at ATOS as well. It's still a little bit slow. What happened to LEDS, man? LEDS just did not hold. Still looking at Mosey here, though. Hey, John, how much longer are you on the antibiotics for? I don't know. I still got this IV, this PICC line in my arm. To be honest, I don't want to jinx it, but I don't want to. My symptoms kind of came back yesterday. I didn't really tell anybody. I feel okay, but some of the symptoms did return yesterday, and so I'm going to see my doctor today, and I might have to switch antibiotics and get on some different ones, man. Sucks, because it feels like no matter, this is a super stubborn infection. I don't know what to do, Alf is up, though. We're watching Alf. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, love a good debate. Yeah, I'm looking at Kala. Seems like John is right about 70-80%. Yeah, for sure. Somebody saying my trading's not right? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think my results speak for themselves. I've been live streaming every day and showing you guys exactly what I'm up or down on the day. I show you guys my P&L. You guys know, I've been pretty accurate, guys. I've been pretty accurate. I'm really proud of my trading too because it's just been really accurate lately, and it feels good, man. It feels really good because it took a long time to get there, and it feels good to finally be there. To be honest. Here's AMC. AMC's still sitting at 1340s, just quiet. We'll see what happens. NMMD. Truth hurts. I don't think I talked about haters, did I? Hey, nice. Yeah, when did I talk about haters? I don't think I talked about haters. Did I? I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't know. If I did, it certainly hadn't been a lot. Yeah, good luck, I do. This is Kid Poker. This is TD Ameritrade, brother. Yeah, I don't know, Genie. It sucks, man. It really sucks. I've been sick for so long. I told my wife yesterday, being healthy is like a dream right now. I've been sick for so long. It just sucks. We got S&P going up from 71 cents all the way to 118 tier for S&P. They announced an agreement with Nuve and Stonepeak to pursue a 750 mil joint venture called Levo, which is going to deploy turnkey electric vehicle charging and transportation as a service for school buses and other commercial fleets. And so they announced an agreement with Nuve and Stonepeak to pursue a $750 million joint venture. And they are up big because of that for S&P. I'm going to call this one SIMP. So yeah, SIP is at 112s right now. I want to see it hold over $1 and get over that 130 level. That's the big areas we're watching. I want to see what the float is here as well. Let's see what the float is. All right, so a very small float of about 10 to 20 million for S&P, 10 to 20 million float. So it's small enough. We'll see if it bounces at the VWAP here, thus confirming that upward trend. I think that's the first step. I do have some levels that I had, I guess, from Friday. So let's hope it can get over 115. This is one of the resistance levels I drew, and we'll see if it follows that. But yeah, we're watching this, guys. I'm still looking at SIEB, but it slowed down almost completely. We still got CALA here in CALA. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's not terrible either, I don't think. And so we're looking at CALA here. We're going to see what we get with it. BTX gapping up a little bit. ARPO still trying. So yeah, my top watches, if we're talking about like penny stocks, are going to be SNMP right now. If it can hold over that 110 level. So SNMP, MOSI, CALA, LFMD, and MindMed. Those four or five are my top. And then, of course, we're watching AMC. I'm not considering this a penny stock, though, because it's over 10 bucks. But we're watching AMC, certainly. It's at 1340s, and we're holding a little bit of this. We're just going to try to let this ride. We're going to try to paper hands it. And ultimately, again, we'll have to wait and see what happens with it. Who knows? But we're watching it. We're holding it. We'll wait and see. Again, if you got any stocks that you want me to see, let me know. All right, so SNMP still holding here. So it did bounce at the VWAP level. Again, this 115 level was a resistance, and you can see it's even still following this. So I drew this out the other day, and it's still following this 115 resistance level. So let's see if we can get over that spot. The bid's now at 111, so that's usually a good thing. Let's see if it actually holds this VWAP. Yeah, vitamin C and magnesium. Yeah, I didn't talk about haters. That's why I'm confused. You know. Like I thought today's tech time was pretty informational. You know. Bro. Oh man, you're looking smooth today, dude. Look at your hair, bro. Check you out, dude. You are looking fly today, bro. You're looking cool, dude. You're gonna get all the ladies, huh? That's right. That's right. Oh, you're gone now? You embarrassed? Alright. Alright, love you, buddy. I know, I'm just messing with you, buddy. It's alright. They all think you're the handsomest kid ever, dude. Trust me. Hey, I love you, buddy. Love you. Love you, Maddie.
If that were to happen, you would be dressed as Cat in the Hat.
Oh, of Cat in the Hat. You want me to wear this?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Alright, my son wants me to wear the Cat in the Hat, so I'm wearing it. I'll wear it for 5 minutes. We'll see what happens here. Cat in the Hat today, guys. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the support, Ali B. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Hey. Oh, I'm the Cat in the Hat. Jack said he wanted me to wear it. Yeah.
So look, I gotta go drop him off. I'll be back for a second, and I gotta go, and then I'll do your.
Wait, we gotta do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be back in like.
Why?
Around 9:30. Jack's thing.
Oh yeah, Jack has this. Oh man.
So yeah, so.
Hey buddy, hey bud, come here.
Here.
Here, send him in here.
Here, go sit down. Oh, here, let me help you real quick.
All right, yeah, SNMP guys is probably my favorite. It's a small enough float. to where it's 10 to 20 million in the float. We're watching this. It's at 115. It's got to get over and hold this level. You know, and I haven't really tested the same strategy I went over about the wicks, but here's a big down wick, and here's a break over the VWAP, and I think a lot of traders are going to be jumping in this here. But again, I might be wrong. I don't know what. I've never tested it in pre-market, to be honest. Like, I've never tested that strategy in pre-market, and to be honest, I don't really trade the best in pre-market, so, like, we'll see what happens with it. It's LOVEYOU. You better say it. I love you, buddy. You just not gonna say it?
Love you too.
Thank you. Man, Jack's about to feel played. My son's not gonna say I love you back. How dare you, sir? Alright. LEDS is popping back up here. It's at 850s. It's at 850s. We're gonna see what happens.
The long guys are coming through.
Alright guys, so yeah, LEDS is popping back up here. It's still got a long way to go. If we put out this previous closing price here, it's still got a long way to go. Like, here's the previous close at 830s. It's got a long way to go. Yeah, we'll put it that way. It's back over the previous closing price, so it's still technically green on the day. But it's not close. It's pretty close to break even. I mean, it went all the way up from $11 back down to $8.50. This is a pretty big drop. Not really loving that, and you know, we'll see what happens, but I think that shows a lot of weakness, the fact that it gave back basically the entire gap that it put in earlier. I don't think that's necessarily a good sign here, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. We're still looking at Simp. And again, we got the down wick pullback. Let's see if we bounce from that. I don't know if the strategy is going to consistently work, but we'll have to wait and see. Tech time is awesome. Hey, thank you, Ali B. Appreciate the love, brother. Yeah. Cat in the hat. Yeah. First hat, bro. Love the hat. Looking cute in that hat. Hey, thank you, P. I appreciate that, bro. I've had it on for about the last 2 minutes. My son came up here and he told me a joke. My son came up here and he gave me this hat and he said, "Hey, Daddy, wear it." And then he said, "Catch you later." Get it? Cat you, C-A-T-U later. Ha ha ha. And so I gave him props. Good off the cuff joke for my son, you know. He is a genius, you know, but he's probably smarter than me. But yeah, Simp still battling here, still trying. Like the Simp it is. We got LMFD still trying up here. LEDS still looking kind of weak. Of course, AMC is the belle of the ball today, and we'll see what happens with AMC. We're in it. We're waiting for it. CLOV. Yeah, I mean, CLOV, it looked really good earlier, and it just kind of tanked down, unfortunately. Net loss in first quarter, revenue went up. They provided 2021 revenue guidance. Company reported better than expected first quarter sales results. They saw fiscal year 21 sales of $810 million, which was a little bit worse than the $822 million estimate. But they put in first quarter sales actually of $200.3 million, which is better than the $166.23 million estimate. I don't know why they dropped. They posted they had a bigger net loss in the first quarter. So they had a larger net loss in the first quarter. Yeah, that hat kind of hurts my head. They had a larger net loss in the first quarter, although revenue did go up. So that's probably has something to do with why CLOV dropped. We'll have to wait and see. Here's AEHL. Yeah, and I don't mean to be divisive, guys. I don't try to be. To be honest, no matter what I say, people get mad. Like, you know, like I could say, hey, I wish cannabis would be legalized. And people would say, oh, no. You know, I could say, oh, cannabis is bad. People would say, oh, you're narrow-minded. You know, we're on the internet. I could say, hey, digital downloads are the future of video games, which I think, if you know video games, it's obviously true. It's obviously true. People are like, nah, bro, how dare you say digital downloads are the future of video games. It's like, come on, guys. Woo-saw a little bit here. We'll be okay. Alright, so right now we got Simp. Look at Simp here. Honestly, I'm really glad it did this because this kind of confirmed the same exact thing I talked about earlier. If you saw at Tech Time, boom, down wick, push up, pull back, bounce. Same thing I talked about during Tech Time. It just works really well. We got SRAX is up to 510s. We're watching that. PDSB trying. Simp still trying. Still looking at Mosey here, although Mosey is actually technically red on the day now. But we're still watching Mosey. We'll see what happens. I'm using Epidemic Sounds. What's up, Cal? Hey, nice one. Oh, that's why my gappers list was all out of whack, dude. Oh, man. I've had the regular hour gappers on my list today. That sucks. DBGI, guys. That's why my gappers list is all crazy, bro. That makes a lot more sense now, to be honest. Alright. Yeah, so we got Simp, we got DBGI, which is really volatile. DBGI. go. Alright, so we got ARPO here, and it's still trying to make moves. What else we got today, guys? I mean, I'm still looking. I see DLPN. I see DBGIW. And what's going on with this one, guys? I see SRAX trying to make moves some, but need some more volume, to be honest. Here's DBGI. So let's see why this one's moving. I think I looked it up earlier. So it's just post-IPO volatility. So this was a recent IPO. We can watch it. The range is big. The gap is nice. And honestly, we can make a lot of money with it. You just got to be careful, guys. Because like, here's another lesson. And it's another lesson on stocks. And we'll talk about it, okay? All right, listen. One thing that got me in trouble when I was a new trader, if you're struggling as a new trader and that you feel like you're consistent but there's just something off, you're not making money, listen to what I'm about to say. All right, when I first got started as a trader, I did not understand how to identify and compensate for specific ranges, right? Because if you really think about it, guys, a $10 stock can have a larger range than a $100 stock short term, right? A $10 stock can move more in a day than a $100 stock does. And so with that, you have to identify and analyze the range of a stock and then use the appropriate share size from that. I know a lot of new traders, it's really common for them to have a universal share size. So they'll say, hey, I'm only going to take 100 shares or I'm only going to take 200 shares. That gets them in a lot of trouble. All right. What you really got to do is you have to analyze the range before you take these positions. Because again, look at this little stock. This stock's $4.62. Right? But it's got a huge range. This thing just in pre-market has moved like $6 and something cents. All right? Just in pre-market has moved $6 or $5 and something cents, like $5.60. Just in pre-market, guys, that's a huge range. And so if you buy 100 shares of this thinking you're taking a conservative share size, you could be down hundreds of dollars fast. Within a minute or two, you can be down $200, $300, $400 with 100 shares. Guys, and so you analyze the range and you compensate for it. And one of the ways you can look at the range is just by calculating the highs and lows. The highs up here at 9, the lows are down here at 340, and so the range is 560, right? That's how you analyze the range, and the more you do it, the faster you can get with it. But it's one of the ways that you can protect yourself in trading. So if you don't want to lose over $100 on any specific trade, right? And your risk is 10 cents. You figure out what your risk is relative to the range. And so if the stock has a big range, you're going to want to take a larger risk. You want to be a little bit more loose with your risk, because if you don't, you're just going to get stopped out over and over and over again. And so if a stock has a huge range, your risk on average usually needs to be larger. Same thing, if the stock has a really small range, then you can have a tighter risk and be safe. And so if you don't want to lose over $100 on any specific trade, and your risk is 10 cents because it's a really small range stock, or maybe you're scalping or whatever, then you buy 1,000 shares or less. If your risk is 20 cents, then you take 500 shares or less. That way you only lose about $100 if you get stopped out. And that way you protect yourself from getting stuck in these big moves. Listen, when I was first getting started out as a trader, I was green. I was on a platform called SureTrader one day. And if you've been trading long enough, you remember SureTrader, and I would do the universal share size thing. I didn't understand. And I got stuck trading an IPO, and my logic was like, hey, I'm gonna buy 50 shares of this IPO. I'm up $100 on the day, which was a huge amount for me at the time. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna buy 50 shares, small position. I shouldn't lose more than like 10 or 20 bucks. And that thing just tanked on me, and I ended up losing hundreds of dollars in like 30 seconds. $300-$400 completely went red on the day. It was really discouraging. But the problem is that I didn't understand how to analyze range and compensate for that with my risk and share size. And so it's something that you got to learn how to do. We got a lot of good videos if you want to check those out. But the easiest way to do it is, again, if you're looking at like per day. So here's S&P, right? So like we can effectively look at the range over the last, over the last 20 minutes or so, 20, 25 minutes, maybe long. Over the last, wait, how long is that actually? Sorry. Is that 20 minutes? Yeah, we can effectively look at the range over the last 20 minutes and see that this range here, it's stayed in a range between 105 and basically 125. So it's got a 20-cent range. And so if we're going to attack this thing, we can scale up and we can give ourselves a tight risk because it's got a small range. We can give ourselves a reasonable risk level, so forth and so on. And like that's how you do it. But you got to understand the range, and you can't use a universal share size. That's the biggest problem a lot of new traders run into that I see, is that they just try to take one universal share size, like 1,000 shares or 500 shares or 100 shares if they're new, and it just ends up getting them in trouble. Look at ATOS here. ATOS popping up. ATOS popping up. Let's see if we can find the catalyst here. I think I looked this one up earlier. Yeah, so they narrowed their first quarter loss sharply. So they reduced their first quarter loss relative to the same period last year. They narrowed their loss from 4 cents per share in the first quarter, or to 4 cents per share loss from 32 cents per share loss. So they narrowed it pretty substantially, and ATOS, it's ripping up big, guys. It's ripping up big. So we're watching that now. We'll see what happens with it. Alright, so AMC is still kind of consolidating. We're about break even here. Let's look at the change over the last 1 minute here for Benzinga. ARPO, guys, is popping up here. It's at 140s, guys. 140s for ARPO. Hey, thank you, Graham. I feel a little bit better, bro. Thank you, George. What happens if a circuit breaker halt on the way down opens below your stop loss? Does it trigger? Probably not. It's one of the reasons, like if you're getting, if you have a really volatile move, you just need to watch it really closely, because bad stuff like that can certainly happen, and you just got to be careful. You know, it'll certainly happen sometimes, though. You just gotta protect yourself. Alright, so here's our top penny stock watches today. We got SNMP, we got DBGI, we got Kala. What was the other one? We have ARPO. Dude, you gotta tell me that, man.
Which one is the better?
Whew.
Okay, which one's the better?
The ones that don't show your tattoo.
These?
Yeah.
They're too hot.
Yeah, they're a little bit too high. Maybe those then.
Look, I thought these were cute.
Yeah, I like those. It's just they show your tattoos, so like.
Which ones do you think?
Huh?
Which ones do you overall like better?
Those.
These?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, love you.
Love you.
Whew. Alright.
I'm marking it.
Alright, love you. Phew, man, my crypto portfolio is taking a dive, though, man. Look at this thing today, man. Rough. Look at this, man. Uni, Ethereum Classic, Algo. Or no. Yeah, Algo. Or no, wait. Yeah, Cardano, Doge, and Orchid. Whew, man, look at these. Red day for crypto, guys. It's normal swings. Usually days are either really good or really bad. It's kind of how it's been lately. I see ONTX trying to make moves. Still looking at MindMed. Still looking at LEDS. Still looking at LFMD too. But yeah, so far Simp. Bro, TOS has been freezing up every freaking day, bro. Weird, man. And here's Doge. Like, if you want to look at Dogecoin, here's Doge right here. It's still chilling at 50 cents. I don't think it's horrible yet. You know, Doge is still chilling at 50 cents, guys. So, like, we'll see what happens with Doge. We're watching it. We'll wait. Let's see. Here's ATOS. ATOS is still bouncing at 315, so we're watching it. Somebody bought 1.5 billion. I have 32 gigs of RAM, Sean. About 32 Gs. Which should be plenty, honestly. Alright, guys, so we got NAK, which I believe is an oil play. It's just too cheap. CLOV still trying. Maybe some of these will get some moves. IZEA is trying. AEHL is trying. SNMP is trying. We're watching AMC certainly today, and we're just about break even here. But we're going to try to hold these longer term. I'm already holding some on Webull, so I'm holding AMC on both platforms now. And we'll see what happens with it. We're waiting. We're trying to be patient here. Here's ONCY, BTX. We can watch BTX just based off of the volatility alone. But yeah, Kala, SNMP, DBGI, and SNMP's not really looking good either. Really slow day. Again, it's summertime, I guess, and it'll heat back up. You know, it'll heat back up, I guess, after. But yeah, slow day again today. I'm looking for stuff to trade. I just don't see too much. If you have anything specific that you like, that you think looks good, Home is up, so we got Home making moves here. SNMP falling back down, bouncing at $1. So you can see how well, like, okay, so if I'm good at anything, it's charting. You can see I drew this $1 level. We pulled back to it. We're bouncing up a little bit here. I think this $1 level is a big milestone that it has to hold over if it wants to succeed today, and if it wants to keep traders interested in it. I think if it breaks under 1, it's not looking that healthy, to be honest. DBGI, incredible range, recent IPO, so I might trade this one. I'm gonna have to scale down with this one just based off of the range. This is a huge range, guys. This is a big range here. So we'll see what happens. Dude, my freaking keyboard keeps lagging, man. Like, do I need new batteries or something? Probably. Alright, here's DBGI. We're looking at that. SPI, VIPS. Just a really slow day, to be honest. We got NMMD here. We still got HYRE and Mosey too, so like both of those look okay. Like we're watching Mosey, we're watching HYRE, LFMD, LEDS. So like we got enough that we're, I guess, kind of interested. We just gotta wait and see what we have. Let's go ahead and add some of these to our watch list. This is mostly what we got on our watch list so far. We're gonna add SIMP. We're gonna add DBGI, ARPO2. And that's about it. Kala, I guess. So like we're gonna scroll this up and make it so that you can see most of this list. Here's the watch list. And yeah, look at the bottom is really what we've been focusing on lately. So like Kala, ARPO, DBGI, SNMP, and MNMD. Still got GVO. We got a few other stuff, but it's a slow gapper day for sure. I used to be an Elon fan, but this shade has got me questioning him. I mean, you gotta understand, Elon runs a public company, right? So like Elon runs a public company, and so Elon has to do and say things that are going to protect shareholders, right? And so Elon, his first duty is to his shareholders, and I'm sure that's where some of this came from, was just pressure from the inside. You know, that makes the most sense. It's just pressure from the inside. Yeah, I know. It's just weird that he says it now, because you know, it's one of those things where, you know, EV cars require coal energy at a certain level, you know what I mean, to a certain extent, to produce, you know, to charge cars. It all requires coal, you know, in one way or another. You need coal to charge electric cars. And so him saying he flies rockets, you know, rockets are obviously not good for the environment. And so it just seems a little hypocritical, I think. But I give him the benefit of the doubt. It's probably just insider pressure from shareholders and board members worried about something. I don't know what they're worried about, but they're worried about something, I'm sure. We got AMC's pop. Yeah, for sure, Rob. It's super slow, brother. Yeah, these are the filters of the scanners, guys. These are the filters. Again, these are the gainers and losers over the session, entire session of pre-market. These are gainers and losers over the last 5 minutes of pre-market. This bottom one is just a watch list, and then this one is just the scanner. John, what's the real scoop on AMC in my opinion? I mean, I think AMC has potential just based off of the name, based off of the hype, based off of the movement of AMC, if you will. You know, do I think it's going to go up to $1,000 this year? Almost certainly not. And I think that there's just a lot of people saying that so they can get views and grow their following on YouTube. And then when it doesn't hit 1,000 this year, just like GameStop didn't hit 1,000, they're just going to move on to the next hot trend, whether it be Doge, whether it be any of that stuff. I think that's the common trend I'm seeing. But I'm bullish in AMC, and I'm holding it on 2 different platforms. I think a more realistic profit target is like 30 or 40 right now. And maybe I'm wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. But, you know, that's kind of what I think right now. I'm hoping something else pops up on the list, but it's just such a slow day, guys. Small caps are dead. And so, yeah, my mains are AMC, of course. AMC's on the list. GameStop, too. I think when AMC moves, GameStop usually moves at least some with it. We're going to watch MOSI, HYRE, but if we're talking about the LFMD as well, but if we're talking about the ones that are actually gapping, SNMP, DBGI, ARPO, and CALA. Sorry. Alright guys, we got 4 minutes. IB before bell. No, we pushed it back so I wouldn't have to do it before the bell, Daniel. We're probably just going to end up doing it once my wife gets back home. So yeah, we pushed the IB back so I wouldn't have to keep interrupting the opening bell for it. Alright, here's CALA making moves. What do I think about the SPY? I don't know. SPY is down big today. We can look at some SPY action, but... Alright, futures are lower ahead of the open. Traders weighing financial reports as earnings season kind of calms down a little bit. Interest rates are what everybody's kind of focusing on right now, showing some weakness after worse retail sales reports last week than people expected. We got the Empire State Manufacturing Index that dropped already. The National Association of Home Builders Housing Market Index is going to be dropping in 30 minutes. Analysts are expecting 83 on the index, any number above 50 indicating builders regard the sales environment as good. And futures, we've got crude oil is down 0.2%. The U.S. oil fund is up 1.1%. Natural gas is up 2.8%. The U.S. natural gas fund is 2.4% up. Gold is up 0.5%. Spider Gold Trust is up 0.2%. Silver's up about 1%. iShares Silver Trust is up 0.6%. Market's down mostly. I see IPDN show up, but man, I get really excited when I see these gaps, and then it's just kind of nothing. So here's IPDN. It's sitting at 150s, unfortunately. Still kind of slow. I'm still looking at AMC, of course, and AMC is absolutely ripping up here. Here's AMC, big move. It's at 1360s now for AMC. I think a lot of people are watching this now, paying attention to that. Alright, we got about 1 minute until the opening bell, guys, and we are going to be trading live at the opening bell today, as we always do. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, guys. We do this live every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Here at Beginner Trading, we don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. All the content we put out there is free, and we just teach you guys what works for us. It might not work for you, but we trade live and show our profit and loss every single day right here at the opening bell for free on YouTube. So hit that subscribe button if you want to help support your boy here. Hit that like button as well. We got less than 1 minute until the opening bell, guys, so let's hopefully make some money today. And again, we got free scanners here from Benzinga as well. Shout out to Benzinga. We got CALA, ARPO, SNMP. I'm going to get my charts ready for the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. Good luck. Remember, the opening bell, specifically the opening 5 minutes, can be incredibly volatile, so y'all just be careful. Alright, guys, here's the bell. Good luck, team. Alright, guys, so there's the opening bell. I see SNMP back up. Let's see what happens with AMC at the open. So we're getting a drop at AMC, which is fine. This usually happens, and then sometimes we'll get a rebound from that. I see ARPO pop up here. ARPO. So look at it. There's AMC tanking down a little bit, but again, a lot of the time we get a drop and then a rebound for AMC at the opening bell. I see ARPO up to 140s here, guys. 140s for this one. Let's see if it holds. I see SMMP or SMMT. So far, I'm seeing a few different drops from a few different things here. We're also watching ALF. I forgot to mention this one. ALF is another one that we'll pay attention to today. But yeah, so far ARPO had, a nice little pop at the open. It's kind of consolidating now, though. A little bit slow. Maybe we'll get some red to green moves. Here's AMC, though. So AMC, again, what did I say, guys? I say we usually get this little pop. I'm going to plan to hold this one, though. But there's the move up for AMC. So again, like I thought, sometimes we get a drop and then we get a rebound. Happens very often with AMC at the opening bell. SNMP just tanking down under $1 here. Let's see if we rebound. AMC looking good. It's looking good. I might be in it small, but hey, small is better than nothing here. I see UWMC. Look at UWMC, guys. UWMC. Big run up to 820s right now. Looks very strong. AMC is ripping up here, guys. It's up to almost 14s, guys. Almost $14 here for AMC. Crazy movement here. ARPO, guys. Check out ARPO. Ripping up here. Nice, beautiful move. See what happens. AMC though, guys. Wow. All right, let's switch the scanners over. Here's regular market hours now. All right, so AMC is up big, almost to $14 here, guys. We got DBGI heading back up here. DBGI heading back up. I want to see it get over the VWAP here. Here's 440s. I really want to see it over the VWAP if we want to sustain and continue up. It's got to break over that VWAP level first. It's kind of the same thing with SNMP. Here goes AMC though, guys. AMC is just hammering up almost $14. And again, I'm holding this. I'm not going to take profits. I'm holding this. I see NVIV push up. It's at 73 cents for NVIV. So we're watching that. But yeah, look at AMC, guys. It's looking good. ARPO is falling back down. NVIV is halted at 73 cents. We are halted at 73 cents for NVIV. Alright, so AMC's back up to 14s. Again, I'm holding this, guys. I'm already holding this one at 920s in my other account on Webull. And I'm going to plan to just hold this one and see what happens. Maybe we'll add some more. I see LEDS. Rip it up. But, man, check out AMC, guys. Crazy movement here. Crazy squeeze. Crazy push. Still waiting to trade. It's just something I see. I don't see much that looks good right now. NVIV should resume at 38. At 9:38. So here's AMC pulling back some. Nice little rip, though, for the opening bell. See JANAIH. I see a DBGI here, guys. Now, this one's trying to fight its way back over the VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds, is the question. So let's see if DBGI can get over the VWAP and actually hold now. Alright, SNMP just ripped over the VWAP and got halted on the way up, guys. It just ripped over the VWAP and got halted on the way up. So DBGI is still trying to break here. Here's LEDS. It's at 870s, guys. 870s for LEDS. NVIB is resumed here. Weird. What time did it... What? I've never seen this before. Look at NVIB. It's resumed. Like, it resumed in 2 minutes? Like, it got halted here at 33 and it resumed in 2 minutes? I've never seen that before, ever. Strange. Very strange. Again, SNMP is halted on the way up too. I see LFMD. I see eyes pushing up. Weird. Does anybody see that with NVIV? Strange. No trades yet, just waiting here. Catalyst trying. Here's AMC, it's chilling right here at 13s. BBGI is halted too on the way up, man. This is some weird movement. Atos? Yeah, we'll come back to AMC. Like I said, my plan is to hold it. Atos ripping up. When is it? Alright, so this should resume in 2 minutes. So SNMP should resume in 2 minutes. I'm still looking at Atos. Man, we're getting a lot of halts on some low volume moves. We got a bunch of them resuming at like 39. Look at a DBGI. Oof. I ended up getting in LFMD, but it's just so volatile. I didn't realize the spread was this big. I'm going to let it test this previous closing price and then jump out if I need to here. I didn't realize the spread was as big as it is, unfortunately. I'm going to try to get out there, no exit.
out for a 50-cent loss, and for once, TOS actually filled me right. Too much risk, even if it moves up from here, it's just too much risk. The spread is huge there, absolutely huge, so I don't want to battle that spread. S&P should be resuming right around now. So S&P should be up right around now. Man, why is everything getting halted today? Some of these aren't even that great of volume. Like, some of these volumes not even that good. Looks like getting out of LMFD then was the right move, because man, look at that drop. Like, I'm confused today, guys. This is weird. This is a weird day. I mean, we had NBIB get halted for 3 minutes. We had DBGI get halted, and it wasn't even that volatile. Like, look at this. It had, like, what, like 600,000 shares? That's not even that much. Not even super volatile. Like, what are the market makers doing today, bro? Let's see, SPC. Okay, so there's the resumption on SIMP, on SNMP. Here's the resumption. This is just a weird move, too. Y'all be careful today, guys. It's a really slow day, and it's kind of like a risky day so far. There's not a lot of action. I'm only down 50 cents today. DBGI is resumed here. Just y'all be careful. It's a weird day. Very strange. There's not that much volume, and you know, I'm seeing some just weird movement from the market makers. Like, we'll have to wait and see, but it's a slow day, guys. OCGN, ARPO. OCGN looks pretty good. NIO is moving, SNMP. OCGN's probably my favorite looking one right now. We'll see what happens with SIMP, though. Even OCGN is pulling back now. That's weird. Look at OCGN just tank here. Wow. Y'all be careful. It's a weird day. It's a slow, boring, low action day. There's OCGN just ripping at the VWAP. I'm still... Alright, sorry guys. I don't see much going on. I mean, AMC, I kind of like, so far I've added a little bit more to AMC, but it isn't much. I guess I'll add another 5 shares here. Yeah. All right, so we're in with 20 shares of AMC. We're green in it. But it's just a slow day where not a ton of action is going on here. I am kind of looking at DBGI here. Here's DBGI. It's one of the slowest days we've had in a long time, to be honest. Everything's kind of slow. AMC is the only one that's not slow, and I mean, I'm in. It's good. It's doing great for my position here. I was holding this one at 920s, and you know, now I'm holding it a little bit on here as well. And so, like, this is going fine, but you know, we just need some action here today, guys. It's just pretty slow. Nothing really going on. NVVE. No. If you guys have anything specific you see that I'm missing, let me know. So we got DBGI fighting his way back above the VWAP, kind of. Here's DBGI here. It's at 460s. Alright, so there goes AMC. I mean, it looks like the ad, it was a good move for AMC here. But again, we're planning on holding this one for a while. But AMC's heading up. We also have UWMC. There's 815s here. Now I'm still looking at DBGI to see if we can break over this VWAP. LFMD. Sorry, guys. LFMD. It finally ripped up here. Finally getting some volume. LMFD. Volume's coming in for LMFD. LMFD, guys. Volume's rolling in finally. And I'm not opposed to taking this. Sorry, I'm looking for music. I'm not opposed to taking this if it can sustain, but it's just got a long way it's got to go. I guess we'll play this. Right. You gotta be careful too, because I mean, the reason I got out of this one, guys, is the spread was just absolutely huge here. The spread was just monstrous. See if the spread clears up. It's still 5 cents. Not really super favorable either. I'm still at AMC. Let's see, PT. PT's pushing up, kinda. BNGO Clove. BNGO looks good, and Clove looks good too. Not quite enough volume here. LMFD did bounce really nicely where it was. Alright, so guys, I am in DBGI, and it was just a forced trade. It's so volatile, though, it's kind of freaking me out. It's just going back and forth. I'm hoping we can bounce here, but if not, I'm just going to have to dump out of this thing very quickly. Such a slow day. I think I'm forcing trades. Same thing I talked about earlier, and it happens to the best of us. But it's just such a slow day. I feel like I'm forcing stuff that I shouldn't be. But what was that noise? That doesn't mean my headphones are dying, huh? I haven't had these that long. I guess I got my other headphones if I want, but alright, let's get that bounce. We get down to like 65, I'm gonna have to unload this. A lot of support building up there. Alright, there's 76s. Alright, cool. We're about break even now. 77s. See, it's just so volatile. Up and down and up and down. There's 77s. Bad entry here. I got stuck in a bad entry. We just gotta break over this. This is the part that it's struggling at. Alright, well, we're green. Kind of. Well, we were green. There we go, we're finally green in this thing. There we go. We took half off, just honestly a risky and an unnecessary trade. But sometimes they work out, but man, that's not even guaranteed to work. Maybe this thing dumps down, we'll see. Let's see if it holds at 480. There's 90s. See if we get up to 5. This thing could really run if it gets up there. Let's see if it does. There's 91s. The good thing about taking profit there is I'm protected in the trade at least. It's not going to be a huge loss if I do lose. 88s. There's 90s. Yeah, we're just gonna get out of here. Maybe it bounces, but it's just too risky. I think I'm just kind of desperate to find something to trade, and so taking some stupid trades. But we're really about break even. We lost 212 here. Yeah, there it is. Right back up. We lost 212 here. LMFD, we lost 50 cents. I guess not that bad in the grand scheme of things. Here's AMC. You know, AMC's up, so we're break even, I guess, but APDN, AACG, CALA, no. ARPO, no. NMMD, no. NNVE, nope. You guys see anything? I know we had like OCGN. Nope. Bingo here. BNGO is probably the best looking one. Nice range. VRPX, guys. Not that much volatility though is the problem with VRPX. Yeah, VRPX is okay. It's just slow. I see like UWMC. The SPA doing? Maybe shortable. DBGI fell under the VWAP. We got UWMC still sitting at 850s. I mean, UWMC doesn't look bad. Like, this is a nice little volume surge. This one's not looking that bad right now. We might buy a little pullback here into this one if we can. It's just so slow. We'll get like 40 shares. Maybe a little bit of FOMO here. I was really thinking about buying this pullback. My entry is 53. We're also scalping the SPY here. So we're up about 200 on Top Step, still grinding our way up on there. Alright, so we just got filled. We're up 200 bucks. Hopefully we get a squeeze here, but I don't know if we're going to. Yeah, I'm looking at AMC, man. It's up and we're holding it, you know. think I'm getting into some boredom trades, guys, unfortunately. I think some of these are just boredom trades. This is a little bit too extended, I think, for me. Yeah. We're scalping the market a few more times. We're up 250. Scalping this drop in the SPY. Here's AMC. So AMC's still doing solid. We've taken a few little losses, but most of them are tiny today. So like we're fine. We're just waiting for something. Probably gonna have to jump out of UWMC soon. AMC's looking good though. Look at AMC, it's up to over 14. We're in with 2 contracts at the E-mini, shorting this drop in the SPY. This is on a platform called Top Step, guys, if y'all want to check it out. The link is in the description. It's futures trading. Alright, so we're break even here. Let's see if the SPY breaks. Yeah, we just got out the rest of our shares on UWMC. We lost $6. I'll show it to you in a second. Yeah, it's just so slow, guys. Alright, we're gonna take half off there. Ride the rest down. Alright, so we got out. We're up 337 if you guys can see that on Top Step. And this is a futures funded account program that I use. So they fund you in futures or Forex if you can prove you're profitable, and that's what I'm trying to do right now. They're one of the ones that are actually regulated here in the US, and you know, they do pay out millions to their traders each year, so it's one of the more legit funded account programs. And there's no PDT rule in futures as well, so if you want to check it out, I'll post this link here. You can check out Top Step. Yeah, me too, Rob. BTU. Yeah, BTU's not that bad. It's just the volume's low still, though, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly a rough day. I mean, there's just not much going on. And it kind of goes to show, like, you got to protect yourself in days like this. It's a tough day. Fun. No, SNMP still got a long ways to go. Maybe I got out of UWMC a little bit too early. It's one of those days, there's just no volume, unfortunately. AMC still sitting at 14s. Usually, like, we can get one or two good things that show up. Today, it's just, man, I've never seen. It's been a few months since I've seen a day this slow. The last thing to pop up on one of my other scanners was 30 minutes ago. AMC back up though, so we can watch the AMC grind here, I guess. AMC up to 14.12s. Alright, AMC breaking highs. Looking good. This will have me green on the day. How can you day trade on 15K? You need 25K? No, that's not true. You need 25K if you have a margin account. The PDT rule specifically applies to margin accounts, so it doesn't actually apply to cash accounts. And so with the cash account, you're going to have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. So if I take $1,000 in equity in a trade, I have to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 back into my account to trade with again. But I just trade half of it per day. So I trade, 7.5 one day, 7.5 the next, 7.5 one day, 7.5 the next. And there's no PDT rule. The PDT rule is only for margin accounts under 25K. Yeah, Olivia, it's just really slow. It's not that everybody's shorting. Everybody just doesn't want to go long. I think people are scared. No. Understandably so. It's just incredibly boring right now. What is that noise? Did this it? This thing just died, bro. Damn. Here, I'm gonna go charge the other end of this, guys. I'll be right back. AMC's doing good. Honestly, this might be one of the first times in history I've ever made money on AMC. You know? Aside from that long-term hold, I've been holding for like a month. Yeah, glad I got out of UWMC. UWMC could have been worse. Look at this. Nothing's holding, guys. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. Look at UWMC. Glad I got out of that when I did. Or UMWC. Look at that. So I'm glad I got out of that when I did, because it could have been a big loss. Like I said, I lost 630 on that. Very manageable. Scalping a little bit more in futures here, though. If I can get out here, that'll be $600 in profit. We're just gonna get out there. So 560 in profit today, scalping the weakness on the SPY. So at least the SPY's been volatile enough for me to trade. And again, I'm using a platform called Top Step, guys. I don't know if I posted it in the chat earlier. I think I did, but if you want to try to get funded in futures, basically they fund you if you prove you're profitable. So they'll give you a demo account if you can hit their profit target without following their rules, or without hitting their max loss, and while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then you get funded with an 80% split. They're regulated here in the U.S. They paid out millions this year and last year in 2020 to their withdrawals and to their profitable traders. They're funding thousands. I think last year they funded over 6K, over 6,000 traders last year. And so no PDT rule in those markets. And you're basically like, when I trade futures, guys, I'm watching the SPY, and I'm, you know, if you guys were here for technical time earlier, when I was talking about the VWAP and, you know, the significance of the VWAP, I want to show you what I've been doing here in the futures market. So again, to go back to this, we got a really volatile SPY today. A lot of good movement. It's not choppy at all. We had opening movement where we respected the VWAP, so we were green this morning. We were maintaining an upward trend. You can see that sentiment changed when we broke underneath this VWAP here. And so what I've been doing is I've been shorting these pops. And that's what I did on this Top Step account. Now I'm still trying to get funded myself because I trade futures off and on. But, you know, if you can find the good market, I'm up 560 on this. So let's see if we can get funded sometime soon. We're still working on it with the demo. But yeah, that's what I'm doing in the futures market, and I'll pin this to the top of the page if you want to check it out. I am biased in their favor, of course, since I get a commission if you sign up through me, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But if you want to check them out, here's the link, and I'll pin it to the top. Yeah, here's GameStop. I mean, we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. Both of these are doing well. I'm in GameStop at the 140s on my other account. So I'm in GameStop at 140s here. And it's doing really well. It's not a huge position, but I am holding it, and I've been holding it for the last month or so. Currently, I'm in AMC and on Webull at the 920s, and on and then I did buy some earlier, so I am up in this earlier as well. We'll see what happens, but I'm gonna try to let this ride and see what happens. See if we get some nice squeeze ups. Trying to short the E-mini, same thing I talked about earlier. Hopefully the market will break lows, but if not, we'll give it a second and then bail out if it can't. Oof, big bounce fast. Luckily I had some P&L on the day. Oof, gnarly bounce. We'll see if we can add into that. Kind of a risky position here, but we'll try to keep it break even. Oof. We just need to stay under 60s, which is kind of teetering there now. There we go. So if I can get some of the size off. There we go. Alright, we gotta get out there. Luckily, I salvaged it and I'm still green. But, man, got into a risky trade. We just got to bounce. Got a little bit too confident there. Which is alright. You know, it happens. Like I said, I'm still working on getting funded in Top Step anyway. We'll see if we can come back in green. A lot of the time what I'll do, just to explain myself, is that I'll build up a decent amount of profit on the day, and then I'll take my swings after that. So even if I lose on my following swings, I'm still green. You know, and I think that's a good lesson. Like if you're trying to get funded on Top Step, I think that's a good strategy. It's the strategy I've been working on lately, where I take swings once I've built up a decent cushion to where I don't get eliminated, basically. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no mentioning Nayef, just because I work with them a lot. So, you know, it's kind of mentioning a competitor. You know what I mean? Alright, so AMC's just chilling here. We've been holding this one for a while now. So we've been scalping a little bit more back, and like I said, we used the cushion that we had on the day to get into a nice favorable position here. And so we're back up to about 450, 460, 470, 5. So we can drop some more. There we go. Alright, so we got out for about 512, so we made our money back, luckily. Catching some of these bounces, but this is what you got to do, guys. Is that if you're trading on Top Step, build up some cushion small first. Like I had $100 in profit that I could bet into and get into a favorable position, and then take your swings after that. That way, you're trading with house money. You don't have to worry about going into the red, because that basically saved me here, or I would have been down big. But because I traded with house money, they say, you know, I avoided going into the red. We're still holding AMC. If you guys see anything else, let me know. Everything else looks very slow to me. Hey, you're on stream. How'd it go? Did he get anything? Good. Yeah. Tell him I'm proud of him. Or wait, you're not with him anymore? Well, that's good though. He was worried he wouldn't get anything, so that's good he got something. Alright, good. Yeah. Alright, well he always likes his medals, so. See ya, Caitlin. Yeah.
But yeah, it even says on the back of it, it says his name, it says check funded, knowledge, and then it's got a verse that goes with it.
That's cool. Was he excited? He had to walk up there and get it?
Yeah, he did.
You got the video?
Yeah.
Good.
They had like a little speech.
Sorry, my son had an award ceremony, guys. So he got knowledge as his award. So he was like the knowledgeable kid in class. I told you, man, he's a little genius, bro. He's a little genius. But yeah, I'm proud of him.
I have to look up the verse and then you look up and then yeah, so it was good. And then they also had drawn like the entire background. It had some little like string lights with it, but it was all these big like for animals that they've colored throughout the year. And then they also had they drew their faces really big, like I guess they had to look in a mirror and then draw what they saw as their face and like a big human face, you know?
Yeah.
And I got a picture of Jack with his face.
That's cool.
I got a bunch of good pictures, and then I got a picture of him with his little buddy. He's talented, these guys. So like, there's him and his little bud, and they run around, and he's starting to love, and like him and this other boy, and there's another little boy, and then they kind of run around. There's this group of 3 or 4 girls that chase him around, like chasing the boys around.
Huh. Well, that's good. Alright. You want to get food? Yeah, I don't have anything to eat here, man. I've been trying to not eat that pizza we got. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm good. Never mind.
Yeah, like I'll make you a hack or something when I get home.
Alright. Yeah, that's alright. I forgot you went shopping yesterday. It's okay.
You gotta start your antibiotic.
Yeah, I know. Alright, well here, I'm streaming right now, baby. Alright, I gotta go. Alright, love you. Bye. Yeah, sorry guys. My son had like an award ceremony and got like most knowledgeable as his like award for school. So I'm proud of the little dude. Alright, so AMC's still struggling here. It's still struggling. SPY is starting to break up. I'm still looking at AMC here. Here's the SPY. So maybe the SPY's changing trends. I'm gonna take my foot off the pedal a little bit while, you know, we're waiting for that to happen. Now that I'm up nicely, and you know, we'll see what we get. Here's the SPY, still waiting for this to do something. Oh, another way you can help support us, guys, is by go checking out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission stock and options trades, free paper trading, and I'm pretty sure for the time being you get like 4 or 5 free stocks by opening up an account. You can't just make a bunch of fake email addresses and do it that way. You actually have to be able to you actually have to open up a new account and link your bank account. So you can't just make a bunch of fake email addresses and open it up that way. But if you want to help support the channel, again, free paper trading on Webull, 0 commission stock and options trades, a really dope platform for new traders to learn on, and it's just a good resource for traders because it helps them learn how to trade. There's free paper trading, so you know there's not a lot of other good free paper trading platforms. 0 commissions, great resource. There's a lot of other stuff involved there that give you a nice little edge in the market. And so if you want to check out Webull, I'll post this link. You can help support your boy here by go checking them out. Here's the link right here. Hey, thank you, Jacob. Does financed orange? What? What are you talking about, Jacob? I have no idea what you just said, bro. Dude, my keyboard is acting weird. There we go. There's Webull if you want to check out Webull, guys, and get some free stocks along the way. Hey, later, Sean. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm in BNGO here with 150 shares. I jumped back in this. We'll see what happens. I'm only down $6. It's just kind of a slow day. Uh-oh. I think my headphones just died. Bro, I just bought these freaking AirPods. They could have at least been charged. I left these charging all night. How long do the batteries last in these things, man? Hold on. $5 hours? That's not true. Bro, I've been here since like 5. It's only 4.5 hours, man. The heck? Well, I'll be back. Alright. Wait, from who, Amzi? Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Really, I've been on the phone with my wife. Like, listen, guys. Seriously, team. Honestly, I like Elon, but not enough to fanboy. I don't like Elon enough to dislike somebody about their opposing view on Elon, for sure, Amzi. So if you're talking about me, and it's certainly not me doing that, man. Like, to be honest, I don't care enough about Elon either way. Like, I like Elon. I think he's good for the world, but do I like him enough to get mad at somebody if they dislike him? Of course not. With the chat, I'm doing a lot of other stuff, guys. So I'm micromanaging all these different things. I'm multitasking most of the time when you see me up here streaming. And so I'm going to have to skip over large portions of the chat. I'm going to have to skip over large portions of the chat pretty regularly, meaning I'm not going to be able to answer you guys all the time. I'm not going to be able to see your question or whatever you say most of the time. And so all I ask is that y'all be reasonable and don't get mad at me if I can't see your chat or if I don't see it. Because, again, we got 700 people here. So, sure, I'm going to miss out on some of those questions. Of course, I'm not going to be able to pay attention to the chat all the time. I'll put it this way. If I paid attention to the chat the entire time, I wouldn't be able to trade. And so I got to look at other stuff aside from the chat. And so that usually means I'm going to have to skip over huge chunks of the chat. And I'm not ignoring anybody intentionally, unless you're rude or mean, you know what I mean? But even in this case, that's not you, Amzi. So just, yeah. No, I never scalped crypto. Yeah, this is work. Yeah, I'm over here working, guys. I'm not. Plus, I was just on the phone with my wife about my son's ceremony for the last 20 minutes. So, Alright, so we got at least BNGO is up. So at least we're green in that. Hey, nice, Olivia. Congrats. I'm not mad. Hey, thank you, Olivia. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. OCGN? It's still kind of down on the day. I see ISIG and TOMZ. Trying to scalp. Trying to scalp OMZ, but not doing a great job at it. Broke even basically with the SNMP. I took big size trying to make money on this, but I think I got in a little bit late. What was the other one I was in? What was the other one I was in? Well, what else was I in? It should show me. Oh, I'm in BNGO and AMC. BMZO and fallen. AMC's right here. I'm losing today, unfortunately. It's $17 if you guys want to see my real P&L here. Or $18 now, $19. But yeah. Rough day, slow day, but less than $20 in losses, so could be worse. AMC just dove, which is unfortunate. BNGO, I'll let it battle this, and then I'm probably just bailing out of this too. You know, and this is a pretty small day, even in the grand scheme of things. Like, most of the time I'm making 50 to 100 bucks. So, like, we're good. But yeah, thank you, Olivia, for that $5. I appreciate it. Yeah, puts on AMC. Alright, that's rough P. BTU. Man, maybe I should have stayed, honestly, in S&P. Maybe I should have stayed in it. Here's S&P. I'm probably gonna have to get out of this. I guess I'll get out here. Here's S&P. Made a whopping $2.98 from 1,700 shares. Look at me go. Man, I am just the greatest trader ever. Look at those gains. Sir. Y'all can't be like me. Here's AMC pulling back. I mean, I'm still sitting in it. Like I said, my plan with this is to let it sit and ride, hopefully. Get out of here, Angel. Look at Angel scamming people in the comment section. Get out of here, Angel. Yeah. Angel says, to me, blank blank has the best trading strategies and ideas coupled with years of experience. I've been trading with her. She helped me turn $3,000 into $4,627.36 just by following her great account manager. You know, kindly find her on WhatsApp. Like, get the F out of here, bro. Ain't nobody falling for that here. Not today. I mean, am I considered a day trader status for the IRS? I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily make enough to be considered that, but I don't know. Still kind of looking at FRSX here. Here's FRSX. right. I'm looking to get a new trading computer. Any good websites I can find specs on what I should have for a desktop PC with 4 monitors? Really appreciate advice. I don't want to build it, just buy it. Yeah, that's kind of what I did, Kelly. I have an Alienware R11, and I have 4 huge monitors, 27-inch, 27-inch, 34-inch, 34-inch. Now, people hate on Alienware. The reality is you just need to find something that has 4 HDMI ports. Like, that's what the easiest thing. It's not even HDMI ports. They don't even use HDMI ports anymore. It's 4 ports. I don't even know what the new port is called. Somebody in the chat is gonna help me out, I'm pretty sure. But you just need one that has 4 ports in the back of it. You know, I just went to Best Buy, talked to them. The other thing you're gonna need is memory. And so I got 32 gigs of memory in this one. Of RAM, so I have 32 gigs of RAM in this. You're gonna need a lot of RAM to keep up with like TOS and stuff like that. So you just need enough ports in the back. You need a good enough graphics card to sustain the monitors and graphics, and then you need a lot of memory. These are the 3 biggest things you want to look for if you're trying to get a trading computer. And you know, the Alienware R11 is what I have. It runs fairly well. I mean, it runs fairly well. Like I have a million different programs. I have Benzinga. I have like 12 or 13 Chrome tabs. I've got Thinkorswim with like 12 or 13 charts up. I've got OBS. I've got Snipping Tool. I've got WordPad, all up at the same time while I'm streaming. You know, and eating memory from that. So, yeah. The only important thing you need is a good education. Everything else is easy. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, guys, like a lot of the time I will hear like students of gurus, like kind of, I'm not saying you are, but I'll hear like students of gurus regurgitating, the first thing you need is a good education, you know? That's why I chose Guru Bill. You know, he helped me earn $723 in just the last 30 minutes. Kindly message him here on WhatsApp. No, I'm just joking. But no, sometimes I'll see that regurgitated. In the end, guys, all of this content that you're going to find in day trading, it's out there for free. Like everything that you want to learn in day trading is out on the internet for free somewhere. Like you don't have to pay a guru $2,000 to teach you publicly available content. You just don't need to. Most of that stuff's out there for free. You know, no, sure, if you really want that convenience of giving it all consolidated into one package, sure, spend $2,000 on it. I'm not, you know. And the way I learned was kind of accumulation of a lot of different traders. It wasn't just one guru, you know. And to be honest, the courses that I've seen from gurus are pretty basic knowledge. And these are the big gurus out there. I've seen most of their courses. They're pretty basic stuff. No offense to them. They're pretty basic. You know, you can find most of that stuff on YouTube for free on channels like mine and others as well, you know. And so don't get wrapped up in the guru hype. It's going to take most people years to learn how to trade, and buying some $2,000 course is not really going to expedite it in any major or significant way, because the reason it takes years is because it takes time to condition yourself to do the right things. You can learn the right things in about a day or two, right? But it takes time to condition yourself to do those things. And that's why, like, I don't necessarily agree with really, really expensive courses, because it's just unnecessary. S&P's still popping up. Watching the Wix now, they're doing what you said they would. Hey, you know, like I said, and that type of stuff you're gonna learn from experience. Like you can have somebody like me teach you, and like I said, you guys know me, I'll teach you for free. I don't charge anything. And with that, hit that subscribe button if you appreciate it. Like, I don't charge for anything here. Like, it's all free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We just teach people for free. But that's my point, is that you can find that for free already. Like, the guru's job is to try to make you think that they are the only people that can teach you this. And that if you just buy their course, you'll all of a sudden learn to trade like them and you'll be making money just like them. They're just getting you emotional about it, so you'll spend money on them. That's it. And a lot of the people that have in turn spent that much money on them, they're really, really loyal. You know, they're like, oh, this guy's the great. They can know the course is scammy. They can know the course is scammy, but they've spent $2,000 on it. And so if somebody says, hey, how's that course? They're going to say, oh, it's great. It's the greatest course ever. This guy is the greatest thing ever. You know, it helps so much, when really they know deep down inside, I kind of learned all this stuff on Google before I even bought this course. But they're never going to admit that because they need to justify that expense. You know, that's the psychology behind it, and it's unfortunate. We got ARPO trying to pop up, though. There's the guru rant for the day. You're welcome. I should be charging for these rants, guys. I should be charging. We don't sell anything but push-ups, rants, and exercises. You know, listen, you want to buy some exercises? Every $1 donated equals 1 exercise. You know, so either Carol or me will do the exercise, squats, sit-ups. I can do sit-ups today. I think I might do sit-ups, but that's the deal. And then a lot of the time, even more so, is that the people that end up buying these courses, they hate me. They absolutely hate me. Why? Because I'm bursting their bubble, man. Sometimes it's easy. You know, the common saying is ignorance is bliss. You know? So it's like, sometimes it's hard to look at that introspectively and really understand, you know, what I'm saying is the truth, right? That hurts to hear. And so they hate me from it. But in the end, guys, you guys know me. I'm going to tell you the truth. You can hate me, you know? Yeah, 100% AB. You're absolutely right, bro. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. I know it wasn't you. To be honest, I just hear that saying so much, where it's like, what you really need is a good education, you know? Let me show you John's Trading. Here at John's Trading, you know, like, it just sounded like a pitch. You're good, AB. I appreciate you being here. You're right. Honestly, you're right. And I'll put it this way. If you're not consistently profitable, do not buy more monitors. It's not going to help you that way. Like, sure, if you're super profitable and you want to be able to look at more stocks so you can make more money, sure, go ahead, buy some monitors. But if you're not at least profitable, don't buy a bunch of don't upgrade computers and buy this huge monitor setup or anything like that unless you need the computer, because it's just going to be a waste of money. It's going to put more pressure on you that you don't want. Yeah, exactly, Martin. For sure, 100%, brother. Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to life, education is everything. You know, here at John's Trading, we teach traders to succeed in the real world market. You know, coming at 20 low payments of $59.99 per month, John's Trading helps traders thrive in any unknown market. I'm going to start getting commercials, man. Y'all better see them. I'm going to get commercials. They're going to be out there ready. Honestly, you heard that voice, bro? They need to hire me. I could be a jingler. I could do the jingles for commercials. They need to hire me. I could do like trailers for movies. You know, like they need to hire me, man. I think I've sparked, you know, a successful part of life, just learning to do trailer voiceovers. Y'all know that was good. That was accurate, you know. I'm ready. Listen, Warner Bros, call me. You know, call me. Hire me. We got ARPO popping up. It's at 150s. We're watching this. It's starting to make movement. Right. You'll learn how to take a 1,700 share position and make $3 from it. Here at John's Trading. $3. Balling. You know? Hey, nice hey there. Hey, congrats, brother. Hey, do your thing, bro. Make your money, brother. Lane was getting the credit card ready. Listen, get it ready, bro. Get it ready, man. Listen, it's coming soon, guys. It's coming soon. The Plag, PLAG. BTU. Look at BTU. BTU looks good, honestly. Nice trend. Low volume up until now, but the volume's okay. Yeah. Yeah, Olivia, I promise you. Olivia says ignorance is bliss when I look at where SNMP is at versus where I sold it at. Listen, at least you didn't go 1,700 shares deep and make $3. How do you even do that? How do you even do that in trading, guys? How do you even do that today? How dare me with this $3 gain on almost 2,000 shares? I can't even get like $10. I would rather lose $10 than this. You know? Terrible. Just absolutely terrible. I would rather lose $10 than this. Here's TTNP. It's at 230s. We're watching that. I gotta do my IV. Carol's coming in here. Carol's coming in here to ruin all the fun and make me take my medicine. Here, I gotta change shirts. Alright, I can talk to them. Hang out with them. Don't mess anything up.
Hey, how's it going? How's everyone? Yeah, not even close to a doctor. Yeah, get the mustard or the mayo. He's weird about both. So, yeah, he would not. John went to go change his shirt so I can give him his IV. So, good morning. Yeah? Okay. Morning, everyone. Hope y'all are having a good trading day. No, thank you. I don't even wanna get involved at this point. Not without John here. Oop. Wearing the Dr. Seuss hat. Let's see. There we go. Oh, thank you. I'm not even gonna try. Usually, I'll do it if John is here and he kind of monitors my trades. You know, I got lucky. I got the teacher here. You know, John could show me what I need to do, and I have an idea. You know, but he's the pro. So, well, not really the pro. I don't want to say that he's what does he usually say? This is not professional advice. Yeah, understand that we are not investment trading professionals and we are not liable for any losses you take. I'm not even gonna try it. So, but I hope everyone's doing well. It's starting to get hot here in Texas. John probably says that a lot. Don't sue me. Y'all are bad influences on me here. When you feel like this is the hat you would wear when you're making big trading decisions. The spy's doing. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, they told me to.
You look cool, man. You look cool.
Alright.
Alright.
Here you go, John. There's your hat.
I'll pass it. Alright, guys.
Is it raining?
Is it raining? It is.
Let's see.
Alf? Is it?
It is raining.
Weird. Alf?
You know what? I brought this up here for you because you're like, oh, my lips are so chapped and it's just on the floor.
Give me that. I need it. Oh, is this the cake one? It is.
Told me how badly you needed it, so I went without it so you could throw it on the floor.
Well, dude, that's probably why I haven't been using it. It's been gone. It's been lost. It's on the floor. What do you want me to do? Alright, guys. Alf is moving up, but pretty low volume, too. Yeah, Carol knows about trading. She can trade VWAP fades and bounces. She knows how to bet on the VWAP, don't you, Carol?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to do it while you're not here.
Yeah, she's scared. She's still kind of scared though, because she understands. She could accidentally click 5,000 shares, and I could lose a bunch of money. Yeah, it's a slow day. Sorry, team. It's been slow for the last week, to be honest. Like, I've noticed it all around. I've noticed it in stock trading activity, views in the stream, everything. It's just been super slow. Like, what happened is that mid and high caps started to pop off, right? So, like, with penny stocks, you know, when penny stocks are slow, mid and high caps are usually volatile, and vice versa. And so it's just been a slow time in mid and high caps, and, you know, or a slow time in penny stocks. And mid and high caps, I think, have been doing better. I know AMC. Y'all see this thing on my arm, guys? Look at this.
Good. Getting good water from the garden. Purple and night red in the morning.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Nah, action isn't on Thursday and Friday. Usually that's the slower days, so it's probably going to progressively get slower and slower, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, it certainly would, Martin. It certainly would have way more viewers. You know how those female stock traders go. They grow way faster. All those desperate, thirsty dudes in there, like, trying to give them compliments, acting like it's going to get them somewhere. We talked about it the other day. Y'all need to find somebody else to, you know. I mean, some of these girl traders are good, you know, but some of the reason that they grow is certainly just from a bunch of thirsty dudes. And honestly, I can't blame them for it. Listen, if I was a female, I'd be doing the same thing, you know. Carol gets some white knights in here too. So you have your white knights in the chat sometimes.
White Knight. Oh,
Um,
someone like
yeah,
sticking up for me.
yeah. Somebody defending your honor, milady. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's very kind, but probably a little misplaced, huh?
When are you gonna trade in a blow up pool? Maybe we'll do a jacuzzi stream. We'll copy Twitch, you know. I'll throw Carol in there, get some views, you know.
You're gonna find me wearing a
That'd be the best stream ever, bro.
big
We would
old-
get so many views in there, dude.
You're gonna find me wearing
Put you in the
a big old
thumbnail.
t-shirt.
What? Put you in the thumbnail. Profit. You know, hey. Maybe next time.
Just do a headshot, and then when you actually do the stream, me wearing like a big old t-shirt
Yeah.
and some sweatpants and
We'll just put you only in the thumbnail, and then when they join the stream, I'm just sitting in there like, hey guys, you know. The bounce rate would be like 99%, you know. ARPO just halted. Yeah, ARPO, guys. Now it's ripping up. It's kind of a late push, too, for ARPO, but it's pushing up now. We'll see what happens. Everything's slow today, Giselle. Everything is. Everything except for maybe AMC. That's it. AMC is the only one that's not slow, and it's still kind of slow, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, we've had Carol on the thumbnail before. Yeah, we've had her on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at AMC.
Alright, try not to move, okay? That's right there. Don't breathe on it either.
Yeah, ARPO is up. It's halted. It got halted at 55, so it should resume in 2 minutes for ARPO. We'll see what happens with it. The SPY is still downtrending, but more choppy now. I'm going to lay off of it. I know, Dustin. It's a sad, you know, return for you, bro. It's a sad return. She's right here. She's just my nurse right now. I got a maid, dude. You know? I got Carol as my nurse. What? You should get a nurse outfit. I get a little jingly bell and then a nurse outfit, and then I can jingle the bell, and you can run in like, yes, you know.
Yeah, right.
And I
He
can
would
be like,
be
I need a Pop-Tart, and you go
He'd
grab
be
it for me and throw it in the
abusing that
toaster. Oh,
privilege.
dude, I'd be ringing that bell all the time, you know. We can make it part of the stream, you know. Donations. We can tell people to donate, and then Carol can. No.
No,
No.
I don't even care.
Let's take it a step too far, I think. You know me.
Yeah. Yeah, you take it. Alright.
Yeah, I was bugging the nurses when I was at the hospital, dude. I'm not much of a bugger, though. Like, I leave them alone. The only time I bugged them was when I legitimately didn't feel good. They wouldn't even give me Tylenol. Bro, that one doctor was mean, bro.
Yeah.
She was mean, dude. Yeah, dude. They were like, your stomach, we see a lump in your stomach. And so I'm like, is it cancer? And she's like, no! And she gets mad at me. I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure that's like a typical question. You know, you tell anybody, hey, you got a lump in your stomach. What's the first thing you're gonna ask? Is it cancer? You know, of course I'm gonna ask that. You think I'm not gonna ask that? And she legit got mad at me for that. That nurse was crazy,
she acted
bro.
like it was a stupid
Yeah, she acted
question.
like it was a dumb question. And sitting there like, I'm pretty sure at least 80% of the people you ask that or you tell that to are gonna respond with that exact question, lady. Like, come on. Yeah.
We get live from the ambulance. Yeah.
Alright.
Here,
Oh, I'm in? You got me. I'm in? I got the
Yeah.
antibiotic up? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
See, look at this bubble. This is what the antibiotic comes in. It's a bubble.
It's not
It's a
bubble.
balloon. Look at this. And then it runs into my arm. Look at this. So it's a balloon and it runs into my arm. Look at that.
You like these?
Yeah, those are good.
You get you another one. They have other flavors.
Dude, my AirPods died, man. They're crap.
Cause you didn't charge it.
I did. I charged them all night.
Let's see.
Oh, one is on the bottom. Actually, you go grab it for me. Yeah, no, I charged it though. Hey, will you go grab it? One is like if you go down the stairs and you look at like the right side where the stairs, one of the poles on the stairs, it's like on the bottom. Don't step on it. Will you grab it for me?
Why would you put it there?
Because I was downstairs and I was being considerate of the chat because I know if I walked too far, then the music would stop for them. And so because of that, I had to put it down there so it wouldn't stop the music. Really, I was thinking of you guys. Y'all are welcome. Hit the subscribe button. You know. Yeah, I did get the Xbox, Han. My bad. Here, I'll sign you up. Or I'll send you my gamer tag, bro. But I did get the Xbox. Ask Kira. I've been playing that Xbox all day. You know. They like your hair. Is the biggest thing I hear people say.
Oh, thank you. My girl Jolie did it to me. Shout out Jolie. Although she'd never be watching a day trading channel.
Yeah,
She's
wouldn't.
not about that.
Yeah,
So
she's cool though.
yeah, she is. All right, baby.
All right, thank you.
I'll
Love you.
bring
Hey, yeah, bring me my AirPod. Look, there's another one over there too. Like it's plugged in. It's underneath the TV right there. Bring me that one too, please. Thank you. Yeah. It should be charged enough to last 30 minutes, I think. Right, yeah, Martin. That's the normal response to any like I don't know, bro. She was just mean. Like, of course I'm gonna ask that. Like, yo, you got a lump in your stomach, okay? Is it cancer? You know, that's what anybody's gonna respond with. You know, and if you don't respond with that, that's even more suspect and questionable. You know, like if you're just kind of like, oh, okay, you know what? No, of course that's my follow-up question to that. But she got mad at me. She like really got an attitude. It was weird. I know people at hospitals are like overworked though. You know what I mean? So what? No, it's down there. On the right side next to one of the stair poles. Not like the main two, but like, you know how like the white ones. Kind of scalping a little bit more of the futures market. You get it?
Yeah.
Alright.
You might want to plug this one in and then just use this one.
Yeah, AMC's certainly a meme stock. I mean, that's what it is. AMC, GameStop, both meme stocks. Alright, we're going to try to use this money to make more big money. Alright, so we're in with 4 contracts, which is huge here, guys.
Here.
But we're already up 500 on the day, so we can do that. Okay, let's see if we reject it at 75. You didn't bring me my new one?
What the heck? Alright, well, it didn't work, apparently. The market just had a crazy rip up, which I guess is what I should have expected. So we get a rejection back down, though. Oof. Yeah, I gotta get out. We lost 350 on that one. It could have been a lot more, but this is what the SPY did. Just unpredictable. It popped all the way back up here, which I didn't expect. And it's alright. It popped all the way back up here, unfortunately. So, two really big green candles really, really fast. Again, though, luckily I was already green on the day, and it could have been a lot worse, so I guess I'll take it. No, this was a doctor, Giselle. This wasn't a nurse. This was a doctor that was mean. No, I don't really have a Reddit. How did we meet? Carol and I met through mutual friends. So like, she, one of her friends hit me and my friend up and was like, hey, you want to come chill? And her friend was with Carol. And so we were like, sure. And then, yeah. That's how I met her. Such a slow day though, guys, unfortunately. Still trying to find something else that's moving here. Yeah, I mean, I've been with Carol for like 12 years. Hey, later, Han. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I've been with Carol for a long time. Alright, I got myself back green in the futures market, though. And you can see I'm pretty accurate. I just take some risky trades, but it's usually only after... yeah, so we're up 260 on the top step. Kind of back and forth day, in all honesty. But, very boring, slow day, unfortunately, guys. There's just nothing going on. Hey, I got you, Han. I'll hit you up, bro. This is Top Step. So this platform is called Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures, and so they'll give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, then they fund you. They're regulated in the US, so I'm on the 50K package, and so if I can hit $3,000 in profit while following their rules, then I get funded 50K with an 80% profit split, which is cool because there's no PDT rule in futures, so it's something I kind of do if I'm out of equity in penny stocks, or if I don't see anything good in penny stocks, I'll kind of move over to futures and trade futures, and it's kind of similar to stocks. You know, you got buy market, sell market, bid, ask, all that stuff. The only difference is the sizing and that there's no PDT rule. They also do it with Forex as well. Scalping a little bit more. Let's see if we get $400 in profit on this break. All right, so we made 337 in futures. We'll come back to it, see if we can make a little bit more if we catch something. All right, we're scalping a little bit more on this break. All right, so we got 560s on the day. We're getting ready to take another swing where, you know, we risk big, but big reward. Here it is. Scalping out more, up about 712. All right, so we're up 725. And we're basically trading this volatility, guys. So this right here. And you can see I was never down over $400 today. And so what I do is I lock in profit, and then I use that profit to take bigger swings into trading with the trend, basically. So I'm attacking this downward trend right here. So if you look at this trend, like I'm attacking this downward trend all right here. It works really well. You just got to wait for days where the trend is sustaining like this. And then this platform right here that you see, this is Thinkorswim. CLOV just got hammered. Just looking weak. There's two different options. There's a few different options on Top Step, David. So there's a swing trading option, and then there is a day trading option. So you can sign up for the swing trading one on both Forex and futures. Forex is more of long-term trading anyway, but with futures they have a swing trading option too. As day traders, not swing, do you guys look for any qualities in one of these companies under 10? I look for low float, and volume is the single most important thing I look for. So if like a stock has good volume, I'm interested in it, but it has to have good volume. And you know, a float under 100 million works well. Here's ARPO, and this is the type of volume you want to see, because if it can sustain this volume, it's a lot better trades. And I didn't trade it today, but you know, I hope that makes sense. Not really, Cal. It's been very slow, bro. Very slow. Alright, we're scalping a little bit more in futures, going back and forth. Alright, we're up 812. See if we can hit the $1,000 level. I'm gonna wait though, because I don't know if I like this trend. I mean, like actual company structure, financial condition, not really. Offerings are bad, so we try to avoid offerings just because it's dilution and it can tank stocks that we're holding really fast. But I look at float size, but not really anything like with regards to the company's health. Like I'll look at catalysts to spark momentum. So like if I can find a good catalyst that sparks momentum, then I'm more interested in a stock, just because there's likely more volume that's going to ultimately be there, if that makes sense. But aside from that, none of it is the end all be all with regards to fundamentals in a company when you're day trading, just because the fundamentals are not super significant, because you're just not holding them for long. And here's Doge. Doge is sitting at 49 cents. So everything's pretty slow today. What else is moving in crypto? Wow, everything is down. Look at Kraken right here. Look how down everything is, bro. This is just a weird day. The best one is Tether, and it's up 0.02%. Everything else is weak. Literally everything, man. That's crazy. Look at this. Look at this side right here. Look how red everything is. Wow. What a weird day. Alright, AMC's still trying. It's just got to get over the VWAP here. Here's GameStop. GameStop's looking good too. GameStop back up to the 160s, guys. 160s. Yeah, I just saw a lot of weirdness with AMC and GameStop. Like, just people are so weird, man. I've never understood fanboying something so much. I think the problem with these is that, and I'm holding this long, and I hope they go up, but I think the problem with these is that you got so much nonsense out there, man. You have people telling you that AMC is going to get up to $1,000 within the year. Like, there is such a low chance that that happens. And then when it doesn't do that, you're just going to hear silence. You're going to hear excuses. You're going to hear people blame scalpers, you know? And it's just kind of like, come on, man. Like, how blind are people, man? Like you got people telling people it's going to hit $1,000, and so people legitimately think that they're going to retire because AMC's hitting $1,000. And so anytime you're like, well, that's not really realistic here, they get mad at you because you're attacking their dream of retiring early, right? Doesn't matter if it's probable. You know, and it's just a frustrating environment as a trader. It's a frustrating environment because it's like, I'm long in AMC. I hope it goes up. I think a realistic price target is $30-$40, you know. But AMC hitting 1,000 is so far beyond like realistics. It's just, it's causing people to be blind. And anytime you say this, they get mad at me. You know, if you're so confident, you shouldn't get mad at me. You know what I mean? It shouldn't matter. But it's just a tough trading environment, to be honest. Yeah, but if you understand shorts, guys, think about it like this, right? The reason GameStop went crazy, okay? The reason GameStop went crazy back in the day is because it had an incredibly large short float percentage. Incredibly large. You know, that's the reason GameStop went crazy, is because the short float percentage was like 120. That's a big percentage. AMC does not have that high of a short float percentage, and I think hedge funds are going to be pretty hesitant to pile in that short of any security, especially a meme security, anytime soon. I'll put it this way. If you were a hedge fund and you lost billions of dollars shorting GameStop, a meme stock that Wall Street Bets has been obviously talking about and knowing, would you pile in heavy to another meme stock that Wall Street's Bets are talking about? I wouldn't, and I don't. It would be almost like throwing money away. And so I think hedge funds realize this, and so I think that's good for reasonable levels for AMC. Again, I'm hoping it goes 30, 40, 50,
Maybe 100 one day. I don't know about anytime soon, but maybe 100 one day. But is it ever going to get to 1,000 with 20% short float? Probably not. You know what I mean? And you got to look at that objectively here. It's not, you know, people get mad at the messenger. But yeah, it's like Robert says, you got a bunch of people that with YouTube channels that all they do is show two stocks and Flava Flav them all day. Yeah, 100%. And it's just weird, man. It's weird. It's like you got to look at it. And it's just a lot of new money to the stock market where they don't really understand. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. That like GameStop happened, but it was an anomaly. And you better believe the hedge funds are going to hedge against that happening to them again. You know what I mean? The hedge funds are not just going to blindly pile in huge numbers in shorts. They're going to calculate it more wisely, to be honest. And so with that, I doubt we'll see AMC short float get over, you know, 40%. And even at 40% is a big level. Maybe I'm wrong, and I hope I'm wrong because I'm holding AMC at 920s. But it's like, I think you got to look at it honestly too. Like 1,000 is not super realistic. AMC has a larger float than GameStop does as well. You know, AMC's float is 400 plus million. That's a big float. You know, it's going to be even more difficult to get that thing up to over 1,000. And so it's just not realistic. Here's ARPO pulling back some. We'll see if it bounces at this pre-market high. But then if I say that, you know, I'm a leper. Everybody hates me. You know what I mean? They unsubscribe. And it's like they just want to be told what they want to happen, not what's actually happening. And that's the unfortunate part, you know. Yeah, why are YouTubers feeding people ridiculous price targets? I don't know, man. I think it's to be sensationalist because to be honest, I genuinely think it goes like this. I think that they understand that the more sensationalist they are, the more people are going to want to click. Like if I'm holding AMC, that's a really pleasant thought to say, hey, AMC is going to hit 1,000 this year. That's a really pleasant thought. Man, I'm going to get rich quick. I could retire. Yay. I'm going to click that video and I'm going to support that guy because he's telling me what I want to happen. Right? But the problem is that a lot of these aren't realistic. Like 100K is never going to happen. Never in a million years is $100,000 for AMC ever going to happen. The only way that would ever happen is if they consolidated so many shares in a reverse split, which even if it did happen, nobody would make money from it because they would compensate and even it out. So if you were, you know, it just wouldn't work. Nobody would make money. You don't make money on the change from splits and reverse splits. And so again, I think it's just a lot of YouTubers that understand the value in being sensationalist and pumping in these crazy prices to make new young traders click. And then those new young traders don't understand fundamentals, and so they just end up kind of buying into it. You know, it's realistically what I think it is. You know, like I was wrong a lot with GameStop and AMC, but on the downside, on the back end move of GameStop, back here, and I'm in GameStop right now, but back here when we're at 400 or 500, I was saying, hey guys, like y'all be careful, you know, and people were getting mad at me for it, and it never ended up resuming. And then those people that were saying that are just silent, you know, so it's just kind of like, you got to look at it for what it is. Here's PTPI starting to push up. There's just not enough volume. Yeah, I'm right here. What's up, TD? Oh, I have an infection.
So what is an actual realistic scenario? I don't know. I'm not saying 100 is realistic because I think even 100 is going to be difficult for AMC to get to. But I think that a more realistic scenario would be for like AMC to get up to like 40 or 50s, and then shorts getting involved there, increasing the short float percentage, and then Wall Street Bets and other traders pumping it up, breaking highs, and causing a big short squeeze that could propel it to 100, maybe. I think that is a more realistic scenario than it ever going to 1,000 or 100,000. Like those are obscene numbers. Like that's a dream, you know. And again, I get it. People are investing their life savings and they're trying to retire early, and I get it. But a lot of them are just going to lose a bunch of money. S&P's pushing back up. Here's S&P. Hey, Slim. Hey. Thank you, David, man. I appreciate it, bro. In my investor opinion, I don't see AMC going any higher than 100. Yeah, I understand, you know. Like I said, I got a really favorable entry. My entry for AMC is at like 920s. And so, like, I'm loving life. I mean, we're looking good. This one is, this trade I just took today, but there was another one on Webull that I took way earlier than that. But yeah, thank you, David. Appreciate the love, bro. BTU? Yeah, I'm seeing AMC rip. Alright, so BTU's rip it up. It does look good. Wait here, I loaded this up. I'm gonna unload it real quick.
Here, I'll get it. Just set it.
Here, it's loaded. I chambered it. Sorry, I think I heard the AC. It kept pushing on the door when I was gone. So.
Here, look, I boiled some eggs, and like I just had to check one of them, so like I kind of peeled it and pulled it apart.
Oh, well, thank you.
But there's another one if you want to peel it.
Oh, thank you, baby. Carol, bring me breakfast. How nice of her.
I love you.
Love you. See SIM push up, but nothing's really going on. Yeah, what's up, Manny? Manny said there's a lot of hype with AMC where everyone is talking about the 1450 level. Once it reaches that, there is no stopping, true or false. I mean, Manny, you know me, brother. I appreciate your support. So I hope what I'm about to say doesn't cause you to dislike the channel, because like we're all gonna agree and disagree on different things on the market, and I think that's the beautiful thing about the stock market. I think that 1450 is a good level, and this is the level I talked about earlier, where the reason we got the drop Friday was because we got some traders that got stuck in here. Some traders that got stuck in this are now bag holding, right? So this drop happened really fast, and so once we popped up here this day on Friday, some of them took profit. But if we can get over that, it's definitely a good thing, and we're not going to run into resistance. I mean, there's always stopping it. It's never going to go up infinitely. So up and after that, we got some resistance at 17, and then we got these highs up there at 20s. And so there's still certainly resistance levels. Again, I think a likely scenario that we may see here, and I could very easily be wrong, guys. I'm not going to say I'm right. I'm not going to say I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. But I think a likely scenario that could happen is that once we get up to this 17 or 20 level, more shorts get involved, and then that causes a bigger short squeeze that propels this thing up to 30, 40s, maybe 50s. I think that's a realistic scenario. Do I think going up to 1,000 is realistic this year? Absolutely not. And I get it. People are involved, and I understand, like, people are investing their life savings. They think they're going to retire on the money they make, and, like, that's fine. Again, though, the problem is that it just doesn't have as high of a short float percentage as GameStop did for that initial push, and $1,000 per share is incredibly expensive. Incredibly expensive. And so that would be one of the only times a move like this has ever really happened in the stock market. And I just think the probabilities of that ever happening, especially this year, are incredibly low. And again, I think a lot of YouTubers are making content trying to get people to click, making clickbaity style content, trying to get them to click, saying the most outlandish things that'll make people click to get views, but it's just not realistic for AMC to get up to $1,000 this year. I hope it does. I'm holding it on two different platforms. I'm holding it now here, and I'm holding it on Webull. For me, I don't know if it's going to hit 1,000. To me, that seems very expensive, and I just don't know if that's a reasonable price target. And I think the people saying it is are usually people that are trying to sensationalize and get views, to be honest. And you guys know me. If I'm not anything, I'm honest, you know. Yeah, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And again, it goes back to the, like, you guys don't want to fanboy stocks. Y'all want to look at it objectively. Like, I'm in AMC. I've got every reason to fanboy it. I run a channel on YouTube where if I fanboyed it, I'd get a ton of views. You know what I mean? Way more than I'm getting now. And so I have every reason in the world to fanboy a specific stock, but I'm not going to because I think it's irresponsible. You know? And of course, you're going to have a certain percentage of traders that legitimately hate me for it because I'm telling them the reality that I see and not just what they want to hear. And so emotions are going to get taken up, and they're going to spew nonsense and insults and hate me, legitimately hate me for it. You know, they're going to talk smack and say I'm a hater of AMC and all this stuff, when really I'm holding AMC. I just don't think it's going to hit 1,000. You know,
And I'm not gonna lie just to try to pump up a position I'm holding, like everybody else. AMC's moving up though. I'm hoping it breaks these highs up here. It's getting close. I've stumbled across some of those dumb channels, and they have like 160,000 subs, 2,000 watching, and 130 of them are mods, and it's mind-numbing to watch and read. It really is. I mean, listen. Like, I get it. As a channel, listen, it's really tempting to be like that. It really is. Like, if I changed my strategy with titles and everything, I could get so many more views. You know, if I made a bunch of videos telling people AMC was going to go up to 1,000, I would get so many views. You know what I mean? But the problem is that I don't actually think it's going to. And I think a lot of people are jumping from GameStop was the savior, and then when GameStop slowed down, everybody never said anything else about it. They just kind of moved on to something else. They said GameStop was going to hit 1,000. And then it never did, and then they just didn't say anything about it. They were never like, hey, I was wrong, and then they just moved on to something else, right? And it just kind of goes, and they're just doing the most sensationalist topics they can to try to get as many views as they can, unfortunately. And I've seen it, I've always seen it in the market, but it's really picked up the last 6 months. Hey, nice. Right, for sure, Kelly. You know how we do it here. And it's crazy, like I said this earlier, I talked about this earlier, and it's like, I even asked them, like I would say exactly what I said, and then people would say, this guy's a moron, he's uninformed, he doesn't know what he's talking about, this guy's dumb. They would say to me, and then I would respond politely with, okay, well then what's your reasoning behind that? Let me know why you think it's gonna happen. Crickets. Silence. You know, some other YouTube told her. This is the only reason. And so it's just kind of like, okay, you know, to each their own, sir. Hey, what's up, Manny? How you doing, bro? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, Manny. Appreciate the support, bro. Let me find it. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Manny. You're the realest, Manny. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, thank you, Manny. I appreciate the love, brother. Yeah, I see ITI pushing up. Hey, thank you, bro.
But isn't there news that AMC might be going for a short squeeze? I mean, there is. But, I mean, there's not news regarding a short squeeze. Like, there might be rumors of it. But to be honest, there's rumors of these things every day. Like, with Dogecoin, you had rumors it was going up on 420. Never really did. You know, so short squeeze is always rumored. All I can really do, though, is look at the actual short float. And, you know, see what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing 22% short float percentage, and this was from AMC filings. So 22%, and while it's an okay percentage, and that might be what's going on now, I'm in AMC. So you can see I'm holding it here. I'm also holding it on Webull. Okay? What I don't agree with, though, is saying AMC is going to hit, you know, it's saying AMC is going to hit $1,000 a share this year. It would need to be an incredibly large short squeeze for that to happen, okay? And I don't think the hedge funds are going to be dumb this time and overly short anything, especially a Wall Street Bet stock or a meme stock. I think they're going to be incredibly careful about what they short heavily into, because they understand the consequences, especially if it's into one of these really hyped up stocks. And so sure, 22% is a decently high short percentage, but is it high to cause this big parabolic spike up to make AMC go to 1,000? Absolutely not. And so in order for that to happen, more and more and more hedge funds would have to pile into AMC just to give it the potential. But again, they're going to tread lightly considering what happened with GameStop. I'll put it like I said, if you're a hedge fund and you lost billions of dollars on a GameStop short squeeze that was Wall Street Bets induced and it's a meme stock, all right, would you short incredibly heavily into another Wall Street Bets meme stock? Probably not. I wouldn't. You know, and so with that, they're going to tread lightly. They're going to be more apprehensive about shorting heavily into that, and that's going to kill down some of that squeeze momentum that people want. You know what I mean? And so, does it have the potential to go up? Sure. Does it have the potential to go up to 1,000? Not likely. You know, not likely. I got Nurse Carol over here. I can taste it in my mouth. That's the weirdest thing about the saline, is that I can taste it. Strange. It's a weird sensation.
Just don't move.
Yeah, Nurse Carol's helping me out over here. mean, it's all buying and selling. I mean, that's all the stock market is. That's all the stock is buying and selling. Stock market is really based off of psychology. It's not really based off of health of companies. Now, the health of companies influences the people's perception of these companies, but it's all buying and selling. That's all the stock market is. I have an infection, Zach, so my wife is giving me oral antibiotics. I have what's called a PICC line.
Not oral.
Or not oral.
IV.
IV antibiotics. I have what's called a PICC line, a PICC line, that goes straight from my big vein in my left arm all the way to my heart so I can get the antibiotics fast. Alright, we're just gonna take this out.
I'm just gonna put an extra piece.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna call the people today to have them bring out the dressing on it for this with
Yeah,
the
I need
antibiotic
to dress
pad.
it. Well, they're not gonna be able to do it, you know.
Yeah, they'll be able to do it tomorrow though. We could tell someone that we need it changed and bring it out tomorrow that it's causing redness on your skin. Oh, wait.
Okay, don't get that. Don't get this. Yeah. Here, put it down. Yeah. There we go.
Here, wait, I'm gonna look at it though. Let me see.
I'm not sure, JPR. We're just kind of playing it by ear.
Does it hurt?
No. No, it doesn't hurt. Just itches sometimes, to be honest.
Yeah, and you need to change it. Because this is causing you to have this red circle.
I'm pretty sure that's just from me sleeping and like vomiting. Yeah, check it out. See? Yeah. She's not actually a nurse, but she might as well be. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Zach. Hey, Zach, you missed me streaming at the hospital, bro. I was actually at the hospital live, dude. Love you.
Here, wait, we got this.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it down. All right, guys, I'm gonna do my exercises. You wanna help me real quick? Oh wait, you can't. Here's that. I'll do some sit-ups. All right, guys, I'm gonna do my sit-ups and then I'm gonna tally out my exercises for the day, and we're probably gonna close it down 60 or 50. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, guys, you want to check out Webull, open up an account, you get some free stocks, free paper trading on Webull. So if you're a new trader and you haven't checked out Webull, what are you waiting on, guys? Free paper trading on Webull, zero commission stock and option trades, and I'm pretty sure you get like a bunch of free stocks by doing it. I don't remember how many you get at this point in time, but go check out Webull. You get at least 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100, and free paper trading, guys. So go check them out. Here's the Webull link. Help support your boy here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what we had to do, Kelly. But yeah, I don't know how long I'll have to be on it. I've been on it for a week now, but it's just however long it takes, to be honest. So maybe a few weeks, but I don't know. Alright, guys, I'm going to go ahead and do these sit-ups, and then we're going to close it down just so I can rest. Let me, yeah, this should be good. Alright, guys, ready? We're just going to do, how many we got? We got 48, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Alright, guys. Whew, man. Alright, let me see. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go chill now. Whew. Yeah, I hope not. Juan, I hope not, dude. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. I appreciate the love. Thank you, Manny. Shout out to you, bro, with the donation, brother. Shout out to David too. We'll see you guys next time. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button as well. We do this live for free every week right here on every day right here on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Good luck. We'll see you guys later, and thanks for watching, team.